One day in history, someone asked God, give me a home where the buffalo roam, and thus God made McAlester. It is the final day of the Mike Deak Shootout, and here in this final day, McAlester is playing too. They have the Antlers Bearcats and the Rattan Rams on the way. Who will emerge victorious in this best of, well, two, really, for the McAlester Buffaloes? We're about to find out. Again, McAlester playing 2 out of their 3 games in the Mike Deak Shootout today here at Mike Deak Field. Hello and welcome to Mike Deak Field in McAlester, Oklahoma. This matchup between the Antlers Bearcats first and your McAlester Buffaloes is on not on KND today. No. We're on Rock 105 today on the radio side of things due to the Sooner Combine, OU Combine, Crimson Combine is what they're calling it.
Eventually got there.
I eventually got there, but we're on Rock 105.1 FM today. I'm going to say KND probably often today. But we're also video streaming on the McAlester Radio YouTube channel, and fingers crossed, I think we have a temporary solution for today to where we can video stream both of our games today, hopefully without any issues. So we hope that you enjoy the broadcast here today, whether you're listening or whether you're watching here or if you're in the stands listening on the app as well. This is Brandon Green alongside Nate Brown, and welcome back to Mike Deak Field for our final day of the Mike Deak Shootout against the McAlester Buffaloes and the Antlers Bearcats. So we don't have a ton of time to be able to preview these two teams. Let's get right into it. First off today, we're looking at 75 degrees by first pitch, dropping down. Well, actually, it's going to increase as we go throughout the day today. It's going to increase up to 78 degrees by the end of it, and winds are average 10 to 17 miles per hour today throughout the entirety of our 2 games. So, the Antlers Bearcats, so far in the Mike Deak Shootout, they have lost to Broken Bow 11-2. They lost to Muskogee 20-10, 30 combined runs between the Roughers and the Bearcats yesterday. Their record so far this season, 6-10. Last year, they were 17-12, and the last time they made it to the state tournament was 1983 in 2A, but they're trying to make it back there. Again, they were kind of close last year. They were about a game away from the regional championship series, but ended up losing it. So, they have 2 common opponents that McAlester has as well. They lost to Hugo 20-14 and 11-1, which McAlester beat earlier this season. And they also lost to Silo 13-0 and 8-0. McAlester lost to Silo earlier this year as well. As for the McAlester Buffaloes, they're 12-8. They've won 10 out of their last 11, and they're winners of 5 straight for a second time this season. So their last game that they had against the Antlers Bearcats, they won 6-4 in a walk-off 2-run home run in the 10th inning by Ethan Gillespie. And that was a crazy game because it ended a 13-game losing streak for McAlester at the time back in 2023. And also, on top of all of that, the guy that pitched in that 10th inning, he pitched all 9 innings before that. He went into the 10th inning still pitching against the McAlester Buffaloes. His name was Mark Janot. He is not on the Bearcats team, at least not in the starting lineup that we have here today. So that sends us right into our starting lineups. After we say the one game for McAlester so far here in the festival, they beat Eufaula 5-3. McAlester so far this season 6-2 in games decided by 3 runs or less. So they're learning, and all of their learning, they're excelling in winning close games. Let's start off with the Antlers Bearcats. They'll be the visiting team on the scoreboard wearing their baby blue jerseys here today with the Bearcats across the front in white. Everyone loves the baby blue color, and white pants as well with the blue caps and the Atlanta Braves A on the front in white. Bearcats 6-10 on the year, led by head coach Anthony Battles in his second year. Looks like this. Leading it off, the shortstop number 3, Brayton Jocelyn. Jocelyn at short. Batting second, the second baseman number 11, Case Moore. Moore at second. Batting third, the pitcher number 9, Keaton Kellum. Kellum on the mound. Batting cleanup, the center fielder number 1, Chandler Jocelyn. Jocelyn in straightaway center. Batting fifth, the third baseman number 5, Jasper McIntosh. McIntosh at the hot corner. Batting sixth, the left fielder number 21, Rayston Lowe. Lowe in left field. Batting 7th, the first baseman, number 14, Max Duncan. Duncan at first. Batting 8th, playing right field, number 4, Bryn Copeland. Copeland in right. And batting 9th and rounding out the starting 9 for the Bearcats, the catcher, number 10, Trip Zachary. Zachary behind the plate. Again, the McAlester Buffaloes now, they're going to be wearing their gold jerseys here today. So gold for both their game against Antlers and then Rattan a little bit later on. Black caps, gold bills as well. Black numerals on the front and back, and black McAlester, or rather black buffs across the chest of the jerseys. 1 through 9 looks like this. 12-8 on the year, led by head coach Justin Mullins. Leading it off, the catcher, number 2, Jackson McKinney. McKinney behind the plate. Batting second, the second baseman, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb at second. Batting third, the shortstop, number 21, Denver Durant. Durant at short. Batting cleanup, the right fielder, number 11, Gunnar Hodgel. Hodgel in right. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 14, Cole Labus. Labus at first. Batting sixth, pitching today, number 6, Blake Judkins. Judkins making his second varsity start on the bump this season, his first one since the season opener against Bigsby. Batting seventh, playing third base, number 12, Parker Dusenberry. Dusenberry at the hot corner. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 7, Brody Parker. Parker, the DH, with the center fielder, number 5, Jordan Clark. Clark in straightaway center. And rounding out the starting 9 for the black and gold, the left fielder, number 4, Gavin Brumley. Brumley in left. So as we have just announced both of our starting lineups, Nate, any final thoughts before we go to a commercial break and get ready for first pitch right after that?
Well, I'm very excited to see what we've got in store for us today. Should be a very good game for the final day of the Deak Shootout.
Antlers Bearcats, 3A5 is their district. McAlester Buffaloes, 5A4. Again, a non-district match here in this game between the Buffaloes and the Bearcats. That'll be coming up here in just a little bit as we have the meeting of the minds about to commence here at home plate between Mullins Battles and our 2 umpires here today. So we will take a break under beautiful blue skies in McAlester and return in about 2 or so minutes on Rock 105.
Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Welcome back to McAlester, Oklahoma for Day 3, Game 2 for the McAlester Buffaloes and the Deak Shootout. Their first 2 games that they'll have today. The next one will be against Rattan, but today against the Antlers Bearcats. Let's look around the diamond for the McAlester Buffaloes defensively. You have Labus at first, Stinchcombe at second, Durant at short, Dusenberry at third. In the outfield, Brumley in left, Clark in center, Hodgel in right. And the battery for the Buffaloes today is McKinney behind the plate and Blake Judkins on the mound. Judkins having his second start on the bump this season, his 3rd appearance on the mound. He's 0-1 so far this year, has a 5 2/3 innings pitched tally, 7.41 ERA, 4 strikeouts to 7 walks, a 286 batting average against him. Again, the 2 teams he has played so far this season has been Bixby. What a game to go up against in your first start on the bump. And also Idabel. McAlester they were 1-1 in those games. So we're about to have first pitch, brought to you by Big V Feed Center. See Big V Feed Center in McAlester, Hatco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Shakota Wholesale Feed Company in Shakota for your spring feeding program needs. It'll be Brayton Jocelyn leading things off for the Bearcats, righty on righty matchup. Jocelyn is ready. Judkins is ready. Here's the windup, and the first pitch of the ball game is going to be lined right over the press box here along the first base side. Strike 1. It's baseball time here in the Heartland. First pitch time today, 1:05. 1:05 first pitch time today. We're just 50 minutes behind. 0-1 pitch. Fastball missing eye level, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike.
And Brandon, based off that first pitch, I really hope you moved your truck from earlier.
From earlier, yes.
Okay, good.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Judkins. Off-speed line drive right side. It's a leadoff base hit. A 1-hopper into Hodgel, and the Bearcats are on the base paths. Brings up to the plate the second baseman, number 11, Case Moore. So the Bearcats from 2 seasons ago, again, McAlester did not play the Bearcats in last year's Deak Shootout. Did 2 years ago, in which it went well on into the night. Like we said, a 10-inning broadcast, which McAlester won 6-4. McAlester has at least a 2-game winning streak over the Bearcats. First pitch showing bunt, missing high. And runner takes off. He's held up to dry. The throw down to second is in time. Again, I don't know really what Jocelyn was doing. He was caught 45 feet between first and second base. I think he was expecting that bunt to get down. And then that's McKinney's easiest caught stealing he'll ever have. Fires to Durant for out number 1. 1 ball, no strikes now to Case Moore. And just like that, the single is erased.
You can live with that.
1-0 pitch. Fastball misses high as well. Count goes to 2-0. But as I was mentioning, 2 years ago, McAlester won 6-4. The Bearcats 6-10 on the season so far. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Catching the outside corner, called strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike now to the righty Moore. Only 2 starters returned from the Bearcats from 2 years ago in that game. 2-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Same way for McAlester. For the Bearcats, it was Chandler Jocelyn and Rayston Lowe. For the Buffaloes, Stinchcomb and Hodgel. Judkins looking for his first K of the day. Here's the 2-2 delivery. And staying alive, fouling it off is Case Moore. By the way, I always like to mention this because you don't always get to see this in today's day of the state of the game, I'd say. No batting gloves here for Case Moore.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Jorge Posada look right now. Here comes the 2-2 from Judkins. Curveball and it hits him. Got away from Judkins, ran in, clipped the shoulder there of Case Moore, and it's a hit by pitch. So luckily for McAlester, though, they were able to get an out on the base paths. And so it's just a runner at first with 1 down.
And you're still just a pitch away from getting out of this inning.
Brings up Keaton Kellum. He's the 3-hole batter. He'll be trying to help out his own cause here. Another righty bat in the Bearcat lineup. First pitch. Just missing the letters. That'll be ball 1.
Maybe a touch outside.
Not much of a lead at first base by Moore. Slightly closed stance here for Kellum as well as Judkins comes to a pause. Kicks and deals the pitch. Swing and a miss on the high heater. That'll be strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. I was looking at things that are like some of the most disappointing things in sports.
Yeah.
And, a lot of the things that were lining up was a false start on 3rd down and 1.
Yes, that's...
Or offsides on 3rd and 1, as Emma was saying to the right of us. And another one that I saw was a hit by pitch on a 2-strike count.
Yeah.
It's rough, and I know that's more frustrating there for the pitcher Judkins, but he's trying to work back. Count is 1-1, and the pitch. Here's a pop fly, right field, going over towards Hodgel. Hodgel coming in. It's going to have to one-up into him. It's another base hit along the right field line, and it's another single. So 3 batters, 3 base runners so far for the Bearcats, but due to a caught stealing, it's not bases loaded. It's just 1 down and runners at first and second. So single by Jocelyn, hit by pitch by Moore, and a single by Kellum brings up Chandler Jocelyn. So we had Brayton Jocelyn earlier, now Chandler Jocelyn. Again, he's one of the 2 starters from 2 years ago. He had a triple in that game, was also hit by a pitch, reached on an E3, and then popped out to the catcher. So he knows how to get on base against the Buffaloes, at least historically. First pitch, curveball, sliding over to be able to get in front of it is McKinney. That's ball 1.
Good job of keeping that one in front of you. That very easily could have gotten by him.
Because right now you want to preserve the double play ball. And if they advance over to second and third, obviously that is gone. 1-0 from Judkins. Pops it up again to right field. This time, looks like Hodgel's able to get to it. He's underneath it, staring up into the sun. He makes the catch. Runner will tag. Here's the throw. He's dead in the water. Dusenberry running him back. Throws late to Durant. He gets the out. It's a double play. Some Bearcats miscues on the base paths here in the top of the first inning. Leads to McAlester getting 2 out of their 3 outs. That time a double play. Fly ball to right to Gunnar Hodgel, who was going to gun him down by a mile, even having to retreat, was Case Moore. So, no harm, no foul. We head to the home half of the first inning. No score between the Bearcats and the Buffaloes here on KNED.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Welcome back to Mike Deak Field as the Buffaloes are heading to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. Let's look around the diamond for the Bearcats in a 0-0 game. Duncan's at first, Moore's at second, Jocelyn at short, McIntosh at third, Lowe in left, Jocelyn in center, Copeland in right. Again, that is Brayton Jocelyn at short and Chandler Jocelyn in center. The battery for the Bearcats today is Tripp Zachary behind the plate and Keaton Kellum on the mound for the Baby Blue Bearcats today. He'll toe the rubber. The righty will wind and deal the first pitch to Jackson McKinney, who swings and fouls this one straight back for strike one. And we're going to mention it every game. Jackson McKinney, yes, he's in a hit streak. 19-game hit streak, looking to extend that to 20 today.
Man, that would be really impressive.
Yesterday went 1 for 2 with a double. The 0-1. Line drive, right field. This one will one hop. Welcome to the 20 club. Jackson McKinney extends the hit streak to 20 games in a row. A one-hopper to the right fielder Copeland, and already the right field position getting a lot of love here today. And the Buffaloes have a runner on the base paths with Spencer Stinchcomb coming up.
I think every ball today so far in this game has been hit to right field.
Absolutely, it has. Good lead at first base by McKinney. The first pitch, missing the outside corner for ball one. By the way, I want to mention it because I always like it when we get to meet up with Buffalo alumni now. Stevie Stinchcomb is in attendance. She's over here watching her baby brother play. Not so much of a baby anymore.
Yeah.
Senior season here for Stinchcomb, where he's batting .333. Pickoff over to first, back in safely. And speaking of which, congratulations to Southeastern. They had a really good season this year. They're the Great American Conference runner-ups this season.
Wow.
Yep.
That's very impressive.
Stevie currently playing for the Savage Storm. Next pitch, ground ball left side. That's deep into the hole and past the backhanded glove of Jocelyn. And going from first to second is McKinney. It's a base knock for Spencer Stinchcomb. So back-to-back singles by the Buffaloes brings up Denver Durant. Durant has hits in 11 out of his last 12 games, batting .485 in that span. And .421 with runners in scoring. He's got 16 RBI on the year. And 1 home run. Yesterday went 1 for 3 with an RBI ground out. And going to speak with this pitcher will be Zachary. So we'd like to take this time to thank our sponsors. Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, W.E. Alford Propane, Fenton Nissan of McAlester, Big John's Auto Repair, The Bank & A, First Realty, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, and JP All-American Outdoor Contracting, LLC. And if you're watching this game and maybe you're in the McAlester area, or maybe you're listening inside the stands, I have a bit of information that I need to share with you that you might want to take advantage of. But I'll let you know after the first pitch to Denver Durant. Let's see what happens here with Mr. Durant. Closed stance, lefty facing the righty. Here's the pitch. And he checks, swings to the third baseman. Chance to go around the horn. Second for one, over to first. Throw goes wide left. Coming home will be McKinney. He will score. So it's going to be a 5-4 fielder's choice. And then scoring on the error is Jackson McKinney. That's going to be an E4 on the error. And that brings up Gunnar Hodgel. But I wanted to mention this as McAlester now leads 1-0. There's Mother's Day flower bag. And the pitch. Line drive, left center field, going towards the alleyway, tracking it down well as Jocelyn makes the off-balance catch, and that'll be out number 2. That's a line out to center field by Hodgel, brings up Cole Labus. Again, if you lost a little bit of a buffering connection right there, we are going to be having that just throughout the day today a little bit. So Nate is on standby to be able to make sure all that goes well. But we're back and good?
Yes, we are back.
Okay, good deal. First pitch to Cole Labus, bounces into the catcher, Zachary, for ball 1. 2 down, 1 runner on over at first base in Denver Durant. Buffaloes lead 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Again, we didn't find a permanent solution to our Wi-Fi issues, but we did found a temporary solution for today. So this next pitch misses for ball 2. Again, obviously we didn't get to stream the game yesterday. We tried to, but we just eventually had to give up on it. But we found a solution temporarily. It's not going to be a full-time solution, but we're still working on that as we get towards next week. As the 2-0 misses, the snap throw to first is not in time. But all I can say is someone say a prayer for Nate Brown today. He's going to be working double time.
Literally, we got 2 games.
Yes, we do. Buffalo's leading this one 1-0, and there's a 3-0 count coming up to Cole Labus. And the pitch. And that's a called outside strike. Still hitter's count for Labus, who's batting .432 on the year.
It looked like it caught that outside corner.
Three balls, 1 strike. Durant trying to get a good jump, does not take off. The next pitch misses outside, and he'll take second base anyway. So it's the first walk of the day from Keaton Kellum. Brings to the plate Blake Judkins with a chance to help out his own cause. Had a rough day yesterday, went over 2 with 2 strikeouts, but he was the batter of the game against Tahlequah on Tuesday when McAlester really needed him. They were leading 5-4, but needed some insurance runs in the top of the 7th inning. Had runners at second and third, and he drove one in between the third baseman and shortstop to give McAlester a 3-run advantage at the time. First pitch to Judkins. Fastball missing high, ball 1. Judkins batting .333 on the year, a .458 on base percentage, 8 RBI, and currently 133 with runners in scoring, looking to up that average.
And right now, if you're McAlester, you're not chasing anything because you got to make him throw consistent strikes, and that's in there for ball 2.
And Durant took off late. There's the throw back over to second base, and thankfully Durant's able to get back. I don't know if he was trying to do a delayed steal or catch someone off guard, but he's able to get back over to second base safely. He was almost caught and hung out to dry like Brayton Jocelyn was back in the top of the first inning. Yeah, it looks like he was trying to go for the delayed steal and the throw back to the pitcher, but the throw hadn't been made yet. 2-0 pitch. That one misses as well. The count quickly goes to 3-0 here on Judkins. Judkins is second on the team in walks, and if he walks here, he'll be tied for the team lead with Hodgel. 3-0 count, 2 down, and the pitch from Kellum. And that one misses outside, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Blake Judkins, and the bases are loaded. This bases loaded alert brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town. Choose your flavor of kettle corn at Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town. Looking for the Big Pop, Parker Dusenberry. Dusenberry batting .275 with a .348 on base percentage. Keaton Kellum goes back to the windup with the bases juiced. 2 down, first pitch. Back in the zone, strike 1. Snap throw to first base, back in safely is Durant.
Throw was actually over to third.
Nah, that's what I meant, third. I'm usually used to saying snap throw to first, snap throw to third.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
Buffaloes are leading 1-0 in the bottom of the first inning, 2 down. Count is 0-1 on Dusenberry, the pitch. That one misses outside. Count even at 1 ball and 1 strike, I believe. Scoreboard shows 2-0, but I thought I heard the umpire say strike on the first strike. Here's the next pitch from Kellum. Fastball. Going after the high fastball and fouling it backwards is Dusenberry. I believe the count is 1-2. I think the scoreboard has it at 2-1 here at Mike Deak Field. It is 1-2. Kellum trying to leave him stranded. But wind up in the pitch. Off speed misses high. And now we're at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes here. Parker Dusenberry against Keaton Kellum in a pivotal early part of this game. The pitch misses high. That's ball 3. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners will be taken off with the pitch. Also, I would have said this earlier, but don't forget, Denver Durant's already stolen home once this year.
He has, yeah.
He didn't go after it here. Buffaloes lead 1-0. Runners will take off, though, with the pitch. Kellum starts the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Chased ball 4, too. And that will be the end of the McAlester threat. Again, getting just a little bit overzealous there was Parker Dusenberry chasing that fastball. But McAlester does score a run in the bottom of the first inning to take an early 1-0 lead. We get to the top of the second. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs!
Welcome back to Mike Deak Field in McAlester, Oklahoma. The McAlester Buffaloes leading 1-0 over the Antlers Bearcats. And I will say, I don't think either team is really playing their best ball yet. McAlester left some runners stranded by chasing some pitches and also nearly got themselves out on the base paths as well. For the Bearcats, they did get themselves out on the base paths. They had a chance to have a big top of the first inning, but again ran into 2 outs. So we head to the top of the second inning. McAlester leading 1-0. I'm Brandon Green. That's Nate Brown. And we are bringing you McAlester baseball for the final day of the Mike Deak Shootout here at McAlster's Mike Deak Field, in which McAlester will have a doubleheader. First game against the Antlers Bearcats, Rattan up next. First batter up, Jasper McIntosh to lead off the top of the second inning. Judkins pitching with a 1-0 lead. First pitch, fastball up and outside, ball 1. And I think when it comes to Judkins, so far just what I've seen in now his third appearance of the season, I think he brings a ton of velocity too. I think he brings in a pretty lively fastball. But the only thing that he runs into, like a couple of McAlester pitchers this year, here's the 1-0, is control as he missed up high. We mentioned it yesterday with Lucas Johns. He is stellar. He's really good, got really good stuff, but the only time he finds himself into issues is here's the 2-0. Missing outside for ball 3. The only time he runs into issues is when he's not throwing strikes. And so far, Judkins, with the exception with a couple of base hits, one of them was more of a bloop single, kind of just lobbed in there over to right field. So here's the 3-0 pitch. And getting back into the zone with an outside strike. Count goes to 3-1 now on Jasper McIntosh, the righty. Trying to work himself back in the count. 3-1. Looks like he hit the same location, but that one's called a ball. Either way, it's a 5-pitch walk here. A leadoff walk to Jasper McIntosh, and the tying run is on the base paths at first. See, and that's what I'm mentioning here with Judkins. He has 4 strikeouts to 8 walks on the year, but his batting average against him is below a 300. It's a 286, which is good enough to win you a lot of games.
Yeah.
You just can't give up the free passes. Coming in over at third base is Dusenberry against Rayston Lowe. Decent lead at first base, first pitch. Low and outside. And Judkins trying to get back into the zone here. For McAlester, it could be Johnny Holstaff today for 2 different games.
Yeah.
2 days away from a big-time district series against Claremore Zebras on Monday and Tuesday. On Monday, it's in McAlester. Tuesday, they travel to Claremore. Stepping off, looking over at first base is Judkins. Just looking at some of the pitchers that McAlester could have available. Runner takes off for second as the pitch is a ball. Throw down to second is not dug out by Durant, and even so, I don't know if he would have had the out. So still in second here is Jasper McIntosh, and now the tying run in scoring position, and the count is 2-0 on Rayston Lowe. I don't think Clark threw enough pitches to be ineligible for today. I have to go back and look at that. So here's the 2-0 pitch. Line drive, right field. If it's fair, it's a tie game, and it is on the line. It's a tie game. Rounding third and scoring will be Jasper McIntosh. Being held up at first base with an RBI single is Rayston Lowe. Landed on the line and right. All 3 of the hits by the Bearcats going to the opposite field. And now there's a runner at first, nobody down for Max Duncan, the first baseman. But that's another thing that McAlester kind of has their work cut out for them today with playing a doubleheader and being 2 days away from a district series in which you're third place in the district right now are going to be taking on the top-ranked team. So first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. The you have to also not take into account who you have available, but how many pitches you want to throw them for, because you want them to maybe be available for Monday too. That might be the case with a Grant Mullins. 1-0. That misses low, and it's ball 2. Because if you want him to pitch on Monday, Mullins can't go more than 50 pitches.
Right.
I know that you don't have Johns available after pitching yesterday. Probably don't want to pitch Harmon because you're going to start him on Monday more than likely. He's been starting every Monday in the district series so far.
Probably don't want to pitch Denver. Maybe.
Probably not, because you're going to, if you find yourself in this situation, you want to be able to use him for both games on Monday and Tuesday like you were earlier this week. But Wilson Alford would be available. You know, we've had, I mentioned Jordan Clark, Parker Dusenberry can pitch. 2-0 pitch, missing high, ball 3. Right now it's been getting behind the counts, and when Judkins tries to work back into it, he's having to throw it down the middle. And it's leading to the base hits so far, the 3 that the Bearcats have. It's a tie game 1-1, top of the second inning with nobody out, runner at first. And the pitch from Judkins. And misses way outside, gets to the backstop. It's a 4-pitch walk here to Max Duncan. Walk number 2 of the inning here for Judkins. But that's, unless I'm missing somebody, which I'm probably missing somebody, Brody Parker, obviously, but he might pitch on Monday and Tuesday as well. Here's going to be an early mound visit, and we'll have someone making their way out to the McAlester bullpen, and it looks like it's going to be Wilson Alford. So we will take a 30-second break. It looks like it's just a mound visit right now, and we'll return here on Rock 105.
Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
So right now it's Coach Troy Meadows trying to get Blake Judkins back into the zone. Also buy a little bit of time for Wilson Alford to get set up and ready in the bullpen in case Judkins can't get it figured out here in the top of the second inning. He did give up a couple of hits in the first, but no harm, no foul. Again, the Bearcats ran themselves into a couple of outs. But this time they have a serious inning brewing here. They have runners at first and second with nobody out. After they've already scored a tying run, brings up to the plate the 8-hole batter, the right fielder, number 4, Bryn Copeland. First pitch to the righty, who shows bunt. Fastball misses outside, ball 1. The Judkins also trying to attack the outside part of the zone, but he's been missing way outside. 1-0, shows bunt, misses way outside again, ball 2. Here's some McAlester coaches and players saying, deep breath, come on, let's go. Let your defense work. Get back in the zone here. Judkins looks back at second base and deals a 2-0 pitch. And he gets back to the zone. Outside corner, called strike 1.
That's right where you want to put that pitch if you're looking to get it on the outside.
Judkins trying to live there. Playing in over at first base is Labus. Throw over to second. They throw it into the outfield. Judkins throws it into the outfield. Had him picked off at second base. A good throw gets him. But instead, that'll be an E1 and reaching third on it is Rayston Lowe. There's McAllister's first error of the day. Now, both teams have 1 error apiece. Count as a 2-1 good move by Judkins. He just threw it away. Coming set, Judkins. 31 move to see if their first base runner follows suit. He does not. Back to set. Judkins deals. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Strikeout would be really big here in this situation.
You can get a strikeout. It brings up the double play ball with a chance to get out of the inning. Tie game 1-1. And the 2-2. Fouling it back is Copeland. And he stays alive in the count. 2-2 the pitch will be coming up. McAlester has won 10 out of their last 11 and 5 straight, and a lot of those games in the 5 that they've won in a row have been close games. Got another one here, early brew in the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3, got him on the bender. Nice time to throw the curveball there from Blake Judkins. And you mentioned how big of a strikeout that would be, Nate, and that is a big strikeout. Double play ball is now in effect, brings up Trip Zachary, the catcher for the Bearcats. With the runners at the corners and one down in the top of the second inning, tie game 1-1. For Zachary, he's all the way up in the box, slightly open stance. 31 move again, and kind of showing his hand at first base a little bit there was Max Duncan. He was leaning. So that gives you an indication if you're McKinney behind the plate on what you might be able to do here or if he's going to be taken off. Again, 31 move again, and now they show bunt too. See, now you got both their hands. So you did 2 straight pickoff moves. Now you know he might be able to bunt. That gives an indication to Parker Dusenberry what he can do here if the bunt gets laid down.
Yeah.
Shows bunt anyway. Can't get it down as it's fouled straight back for strike 1. That's a little bit of a safety squeeze there is what they're going to go with.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Antlers trying to go small ball here out of the 9-hole. Let's see if they keep the bunt on now with the count at 0-1. If I'm Dusenberry, though, I'm charging. Next pitch, he calls off the bunt. Fastball missed up and inside, ball 1. And this is why baseball is not just a physical game, it's also a mental game. It's a chess match going on between 2 different coaches and their support staff behind them. Count even at 1-1. Another 31 move, the third one here. But staying put at first base, not taking off. They're trying to get him out to dry at first base to at least getting out here. Not happening yet. 1-1. Right now, runner does take off. The pump throw over to second base just to see if the runner at third decides to take off. He does not.
I'll say, fake me out.
And now the infield coming in on the infield turf. Down in the count 2-1 is Blake Judkins against the 9-hole batter, Zachary. 2-1 pitch. And misses ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Top of the order is coming up. Brayton Jocelyn's already had a single today. And the 3-1 pitch. Skips in, gets to the backstop. The runner comes home. Here's the play at the plate. McKinney with an easy tag at the plate. That is the 3rd time today that the Bearcats, and this is just the 2nd inning, 3 out of their 5 outs they have ran into on the base paths. That's why I mentioned yesterday, a short backstop does not mean a guaranteed run on a pass ball.
Yeah.
They run into another out on the base paths on ball 4 to Trip Zachary. And although it's only been 1 run for Judkins, and it's been kind of rough, it could be a lot worse on him right now, but his Bearcats are helping him out, and so is his defense a little bit.
Looks like we got a courtesy runner over at first, number 29, Dean Haybrock.
Dean Haybrock?
Yes.
Have him written down now as here's the top of the order. Brayton Jocelyn, already singled today. Runners at first and second. First pitch back in the zone, strike 1. Blake Judkins. Force out of every bag right now. Tie game 1-1, top of the second inning, 2 down. The pitch. Fastball missing high. That'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the first time Judkins is getting to pitch in a varsity game at home. He's been on the road both times that he's kind of.
Oh, yeah, he has. I hadn't thought about that.
Spin move, looking back at second base. No throw. Yeah, first one was at Bixby, and the next one was at Idabel. So this is the first time he's going to be on his mound, made of turf, on a Saturday afternoon. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and can McAlester keep the tie? 1-1 score, top of the second. 8-9-1 batters will be coming up for the Buffaloes in the home half of the inning. Judkins comes set and fires. Fly ball, right field, coming in. Hodgel drop the ball. E9, 1 run's going to score. Hodgel throws to second base. And that's another error. That one just dropped by Hodgel. Sun wasn't in his eyes. That's just a plain drop. And the inning will continue.
And that'll give Antlers the lead, 2-1.
Brings up Case Moore. Moore's been hit by a pitch so far today. He was down in the count with 2 strikes on him. Now runners at the corners for the Bearcats, who have that 2-1 lead over the Buffs. I'll go down as an unearned run there against Judkins. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. Yeah, McAlester left him loaded, so they did see Keaton Kellum really well. Just didn't take full advantage of the base runners that they were been given. And like I said, batting average with runners in scoring has been a roller coaster this year for the Buffs. 0-1, runner takes off, pitches high. The throw down 2 second is high, down to the bag in time for out number 3. Durant was able to grab it, snag the tag, and that's another caught stealing, the second one of the day for Jackson McKinney. Swiper, no swiping as we head to the home half of the second. Buffaloes do, though, give up the lead. It's 2-1 Bearcats as we head to the home half of the second on Rock 105.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Antlers, Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Antlers, Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Welcome back to Mike Deak Field here in the Mike Deak Shootout. Game 2 of the day and game 2 for the McAlester Buffaloes here in the shootout. It's the first pitch to Brody Parker, misses up high for ball 1. Brody Parker batting out the 8th spot, the DH for today. Been a little bit since he's had an at-bat here in varsity play. 1-0 pitch, misses high as well for ball 2. Parker, though, in limited action has batted .364 with a .500 on base percentage, 4 RBI. So here's a 2-0 pitch to him. And he lines this one over to left field, down the line, slicing foul. It will land foul, but a nice ride. There was a one-hopper to the fence by Brody Parker. That just lined that out a little bit more. Keaton Kellum had a scary bottom of the first inning. 2 singles, 2 walks, but only 1 run was scored, and that's an error factored in there too. Here's the windup in the 2-1 pitch. That one misses low, and it's ball 3. Hitters counting here for Brody Parker. Gavin Brumley is on deck. 8-9-1 batters up for the Buffaloes, down by 1. 3-1 pitch. And that curveball, low outside corner, called strike 2. So payoff pitch coming up to Brody Parker. Walker not here against the righty Keaton Kellum. Wind up and the 3-2 pitch. Line drive down the line, just foul. A lot of barrel here from Parker so far. Three balls, 2 strikes on Parker. We'll do it again. The payoff. Missing high and working the walk is Mr. Parker. Leadoff walk with the Buffaloes, tying run on the base paths. For Parker, that's the 2nd walk of the year. Brings up Gavin Brumley. Brumley yesterday went 0 for 3. He's flown out to right, grounded out to short, and struck out looking. Now, again, I haven't got to see Brody Parker really run the bases a ton this year. Like I said, limited action offensively, but he does have a stolen base, and if I'm Parker, I might be wanting to take off for second sooner rather than later if you get a good jump. First pitch is going to fill the zone for strike 1. The reason why I say that is, like Brody Parker, Gavin Brumley puts the ball on the ground a lot. 73% ground ball percentage. He 0-1 fills the zone, and that'll be strike 2. For whatever reason,
I think we lost our field mic.
Our field mic keeps on cutting in and out. I think it's just connection issues, but we'll get that all set up and hopefully a little bit better later on. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Line drive, I say that, up the middle. It will land into the outfield turf. Trying to get over to second base in time is Parker. He slides in safely. See, I'm the ultimate jinx. Reverse jinx there. Line drive, base knock for Gavin Brumley out of the 9-hole. And McAlester is in business. I'll bring up Jackson McKinney.
Well, Brandon, you talk about jinx. It was nothing compared to the jinx Chase had the other day at soccer. I mean, he was saying that the team had been playing really good defense, and as the sentence was being said,
whew, and as your sentence is being said, here's a fly ball over to right field, deep into the blue sky. Missing the ball is the right fielder. We're going to go station to station here. The bases are going to be loaded again for the Buffaloes. That's more than likely going to go down as an E9 there on the right fielder, Copeland. And that brings up Spencer Stinchcomb with the bases loaded. Finish your thought real quick, and I'll get to our bases loaded sponsor.
Well, you can go ahead. I'll finish it after we take care of that.
Well, this bases loaded alert is brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn. Choose your flavor of kettle corn at Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town. And looking for the big pop here is Spencer Stinchcomb. And that is ruled as an error. Back to the windup, we'll go Keaton Kellum. Buffs down by 1. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch, curveball, missing outside ball 1. But you were saying?
But as he was saying that sentence, saying that the team was playing really great defense, a goal was scored. It was just absolutely perfect timing.
1-0 pitch. Line drive, right center field towards the gap, going back over the head of the center fielder, Jocelyn. This might clear the bases. To the warning track. Rounding second. Stinchcomb going to third. McKinney rounds third. He will score. It's a bases clearing triple for the senior Spencer Stinchcomb. And McAlester retakes the lead. Hit on the screws by Stinchcomb. And he was boogity racing around the base paths. And that brings up Denver Durant. McAlester leads 4-2. Still nobody out for the Buffaloes. First pitch to Durant. Out in front of a pitch. He fouls off for strike 1. Durant did a check swing, not even a full check swing, but it made contact with the bat, and it led to a 5-4 fielder's choice his last time up. He even scored a run, but it wasn't an RBI due to the E4 at the time. 0-1 pitch. Off speed in there, strike 2. Count goes to 0-2 now on Denver Durant. By the way, Brian Hodgel tuning back in from Arizona, one of the most loyal fans that we have. Again, thank you for tuning in. Buffaloes are leading by 2 right now, 4-2 our score. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Durant. Chops that one right side, deep into the hole. Diving attempt is past the ball, or past the glove rather, and more. And that'll be an RBI single, hard hit by Denver Durant. And McAlester, still with nobody out, leads 5-2. Brings up Gunnar Hodgel, who gave one a ride out to deep left center field, but it was a nice catch made by Jocelyn. And right now, like a virus, hitting is contagious for the Buffaloes. It has gone walk, single, E9, triple, single. This first pitch misses to Hodgel for ball 1. Hodgel batting .417 on the season, .580 on base percentage. 10 RBI, batting .538 with runners in scoring. Pickoff over to first is not in time. And by the way, Gunnar Hodgel, again, this is such a wild stat for me, and it's still ringing true. I hope I get to say this. The 1-0 pitch gives one a high fly ball to left field, carrying towards the warning track, towards the wall, and it hits the scoreboard! A whole new meaning to the word dinger. 2-run shot by Gunnar Hodgel, and McAllister's broken it open here in the home half of the second. You dropped a bomb on me, baby! Get up, fly high, be gone, 7-2 score. Hodgel's second bomb of the year, and we'll be having a mound visit. McAlester leads 7-2, and so far a 6th spot in the second, and we haven't even recorded an out. We'll take a break and return here on Rock 105.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
Well, it's a good thing they have a net in front of the scoreboard in left field, because if they hadn't, I think that Gunnar Hodge would have knocked some bulbs loose. McAlester leads 7-2 on a 2-run blast off the scoreboard. 7-2. They've scored 6 runs here in the second, still without an out recorded in the second. We're about to have a pitching change. We are having one currently. This call of the bullpen brought to you by Barlow Built Performance and Automotive, your full-service automotive and transmission repair shop. 2201 North Main Street, McAlester. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 918-318-0323. I think we're going to be having a guest come into the booth here in just a little bit, because it is a 5-run game. I'll get to that in just a second. But Cole Labus is coming to the plate. Jasper McIntosh is now on the mound. McIntosh comes set. Here's the first pitch to Cole Labus. Long looping curveball fills the zone for strike one. So again, Jasper McIntosh, he comes from third base onto the mound. From the mound over to third goes Keaton Kellums, so just a straight switch there. Labus walked his first time up. He's down on the count 0-1 with nobody out. Buffalo's leading 7-2. Next pitch will bounce in for ball one. But we will be having Gavin O'Houlihan, nicknamed Patches.
Yep.
He'll be on the air for a half inning, maybe the top of the third inning coming up. I told him if we would be leading by 5 or more runs here in the shootout, then I would let him come on for half inning. Here's a swing and a miss for strike two.
And I will happily give up my headset for a half inning for him.
1 ball, 2 strikes. I might even let him do a whole play-by-play for an out. I might be his color commentator for a little bit. He said he's coming for my job. Here's the 1-2. And barely tipping that over towards the McAlester dugout is Labus, and the count's still at 1-2. Labus is in the middle of a 5-game hit streak where he's batting .444 during that time. He has RBI in 10 out of his last 12 games.
That is really good.
He's been someone you can rely on. He's come up with the name now, Cole Clutch, after yesterday. The 1-2 checks. Knew he should have laid off, but again, you don't want to leave it to see if it's going to drop back in, so the count's still 1-2. It always seems like late in games when you need someone to get a base knock with 2 down, runners are on base, he always comes up with a big hit. Mm-hmm. And that's what he's done for the last now 7 days. Even more than that. I mean, for the last 18 games, it seems like. 1-2 pitch. Off the top of the bat, slow roller to the pitcher, bobbled, picked back up, fires to first. In time, there's out number 1 of the bottom of the second. So 1-3 ground out. So McIntosh doing his job here. Coming onto the mound. Brings up Blake Judkins. Judkins walked in his first appearance. And by the way, that home run hit by Gunnar Hodgel, yes, there's some wind, but we're not talking about 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
No.
That would have left the yard if it was at a standstill. There's a windup from the righty McIntosh, and the first pitch to Judkins. He lines this one down the left field line. It will land in the outfield turf. Another base knock for the Buffaloes. This time Judkins helping out his own cause. And we're back to having people on the base paths. Judkins at first base. Brings up Parker Dusenberry, who struck out swinging in his first plate appearance. Judkins, if you're looking at possibly stealing, he does have I actually don't have that listed right. No, he has 6 stolen bases on the year.
Pickoff attempt is no good over at first.
By the way, let us know where you're listening from here today. And if you like the "you dropped a bomb on me, baby" call. Also, thank you to the assist. Here's the runner taking off for second. Here's a fly ball over to right. Will it land? It looks like it's going to. First to third can go Judkins, but he's going to stay put right there. Again, you don't have that good of a view knowing where the ball is at, trying to find it when you're taking off for second. But it is a base hit by Dusenberry, and McAlester has runners at first and second with 1 down. But let us know where you're listening from or watching from on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. I already mentioned Brian Hodgel, and as soon as we did, his son hits a 2-run bomb.
Yeah.
I know he loved that. But let us know also on Facebook. Comment underneath our last Facebook post about this doubleheader. Spin move to second and back in safely is Judkins with no throw. McAlester, this will be their 9th. No, they've now batted around. Birdie Parker started off this inning with a walk. Buffaloes have only recorded one out since. First pitch, huge cut. Parker trying to do the same that Hodgel did just a moment ago. Swings over the top of a pitch for strike 1. 0-1 the count. Parker has walked, then Brumley singled, E9, triple, single, 2-run blast, ground out, single, single. Not too bad of a day at the office so far. All the way up in the box is Parker. And here's the 0-1. That one misses inside, and the count now goes to even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Coach John Homer, he's tuning in from the Hat Box in Muskogee. Played many games at the Hat Box in Muskogee. He coached me at some of those games at the Hat Box in Muskogee, yes. Coach John Homer was my first ever coach in anything. Take that back. I think he was my second coach in anything, if I'm counting T-ball. Here's a hopper into the catcher. Zachary for ball 2. Yeah, I started off T-ball. I think it was my dad and my Uncle Ronnie were my coaches there. And then when I got into more competitive sports in 2nd grade, that was when John Homer coached me from then on until really high school. Counts at 2-1, and the pitch runner takes off as Judkins. That's another bouncer into Zachary, and taking third with ease, and right behind him, Parker Dusenberry into second base. And that'll put runners at second and third with 1 down, and a 3-1 count coming up to Parker. Once again, Mother's Day baskets right now, $25. Flower baskets, $25 over here at Mike Deak Field. Come and get you one. 3-1 bounces in, and bases are loaded again. Parker has now walked twice in 1 inning. To bring to the plate, Gavin Brumley.
Stepping up to the plate, number 4, Gavin Brumley.
I want to say that's also a steal of a deal, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
So even if you're not wanting it for Mother's Day, you can still get it for someone special in your life. If you just want to get someone a basket of flowers, that's a great deal to go and get.
I mean, you never need a reason to buy some flowers, right?
No. And unfortunately, I'm in the press box. I can't go buy them for my wife right now because, I can have someone run one to me. So
you'll go get one after the game, right?
If there are any left. First pitch misses low and outside to Gavin Brumley, who singled earlier. Bases loaded for the Buffaloes once again, brought to you by Pop's Kettle Court in Old Town. Looking for the big pop, Gavin Brumley. 1 down, Buffaloes leading 7-2, trying to extend their lead already a 6-run second inning. McIntosh deals. That one misses low. Ball 2. And back to the windup will go McIntosh. Base is juiced. Judkins at third, Dusenberry at second, and Parker at first. 2-0 pitch, bounces in 2. Count goes to 3-0.
1 pitch away from our 7th run of the game, or the inning, excuse me.
Game 2 of 3 that are being played at Mike Deak Field today. First one of the day, though, for the Buffaloes. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Now it misses low and outside. It's a 4-pitch RBI walk to Gavin Brumley, and McAlester now leading 8-2. And also going back to the first game, if you were just wondering, Muskogee and Durant played each other, and at first it looked like Durant was going to run away with it. They were up 6-1.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, you fast forward a couple of innings, it was a 9-9 tie. Durant scored 3 more runs. They won 12-9 in 7 innings. That's why we were behind about an hour.
It was a very entertaining game, though.
It was. Jackson McKinney now up at the dish with the bases loaded and a 6-run lead. First pitch. And up and inside, snap the road to third base. Caught by Kellum, but back in safely there is Dusenberry. This is the 12th batter of the inning for the Buffaloes. Still only one down. 1-0 pitch. Hard hit, line drive, left field, coming in, making the diving catch. Get back there, get back. Going in, and he's left out the drive. Parker Dusenberry, they're going to double up McAlester here. And if it's left up in the air, you cannot do that. And that's what Coach Mullins is saying. He thought it landed. And it's a teaching moment there for Parker Dusenberry. That would have been a sac fly. It was a nice diving catch and left by Lowe. And they doubled up Parker Dusenberry at third base. And that ends the McAlester threat, but not before they score 7 runs in the home half of the second. But they do leave the bases loaded for the second consecutive inning in a row. So it'll be a new pitcher for McAlester when we return in the top of the third inning. It looks like it's going to be Wilson Alford for the Buffaloes. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs! Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
McAlester Buffaloes a 7 spot in the bottom of the second, also fueled by a 2-run blast by Gunnar Hodgel. Now, they do lead the bases loaded, but they still lead by 6 and a little bit more of a cushion now for a new pitcher into the game. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Barlow Built Performance and Automotive, your full-service automotive and transmission repair shop, 2201 North Main Street, McAlester, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 918-318-0323. Now on the mound for the Buffaloes, Wilson Alford with a 1-0 record this year, 1 save, 8 1/3 innings pitched, 2.52 ERA, 8 strikeouts to 8 walks, a batting average against him just below 300 at 294, and a 47% first pitch strike. He comes into the game for Judkins. Judkins goes to center for Clark. Clark goes to the dugout. The first batter he's facing, as Alford is going to face Case Moore here. The windup in the first pitch. We fouled off for strike 1, and we also welcome to the broadcast. I said that if we go up by 5 or more runs here in the Mike Deak Shootout, he can come on the broadcast. Gavin O'Houlihan, a.k.a. Patches. That's what you like to go by, sir, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so tell us a little bit about how McAllister's playing so far today. It's 8-2. We head to the top of the third. What do you think?
Well, top of the second, we were going a little slow, but bottom of the second, towards the top of the second, we started picking it up, and then bottom of the second, we just went off. I mean, Hodgel's 2-run blast really picked up the energy right there, and then put in a new pitcher, and he just really just loaded bases.
And 1 ball, 1 strike here as Alford deals. Next one misses high and inside as well for ball 2. Now, you're a fan favorite amongst the dugout as well. So what's your chemistry there with the McAlester Buffalo team?
The chemistry is also pretty high. Like last year, I came in as a freshman. It started off like slow because I came from Chris, but like chemistry really went up. So coaches are good, teammates are good.
As the 2-1 hits the inside part of the foot of Case Moore, and he's been hit by a pitch now twice today. So still no official at-bat for Moore, and he's got the most painful stat line today. 0-0 and 2 hit by pitches brings up Keaton Kellum, who's now the third baseman. Buffaloes have a safe 6-run lead, but you don't want to see that vanish. You saw how fast McAlester was able to put 7 runs up on the board, looking to not do the same thing here. But again, what was the reaction from the dugout? I think this is a two-parter here, as this one's fouled off for strike 1. 1, what was the reaction from the dugout on the 2-run blast? And 2, what was your reaction knowing I get to go into the press box?
Well, the dugout reaction, guys are good. Like, they're real, like, cheerful. They pick each other up. So they're obviously proud of Gunner. And then, like, I was, like, happy. Like, I was smiling because I knew I got to come in here and do this, so.
As the next pitch misses outside, count goes to even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, how long have you been looking forward to coming on the broadcast here on the radio, the video stream?
Well, I was wanted to do the broadcast, so I've been looking forward to it probably ever since I came to McAlester. But especially the last week, it's honestly gone up more since I got the chance.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball left side, high hopper, and it'll get over the glove of the jumping Parker Dusenberry. Again, that's the only downside of playing on turf. You're going to get high hops like that. Sometimes it's like a basketball. I know when they first put in the turf field over here at Mike Deak, there would be fly balls, and it would land in center field, and it would hop up about another good 20 feet, and that would be a single for Keaton Kellum. And once again, the Bearcats are in business. They have runners at first and second and nobody out. And they have had no shortage of hits today. So far, that is number 4 for them, and this is just their top of the 3rd inning. What's been their problem so far is running into outs. They could actually still be kind of closer in this game. Here's the first pitch, and it hits 2 different players. It hits first off the righty, Chandler Jocelyn, and then come back and hits the right hand of Jackson McKinney, and the bases just like that are loaded for Jasper McIntosh, who walked in his first plate appearance. So control has been an issue so far for the Buffaloes. We've had 3 hit by pitches, and 3 walks as well. So we have 6 free passes given up by the Buffaloes, including an E9. That adds the ball to 7. But thankfully for McAlester, 4 out of the 6 outs recorded by the Bearcats have been on the base paths. Right now, McAlester needs a little bit of help here. Bases loaded, nobody out. 8-2, McAlester leads, top of the 3rd inning. And the first pitch from Alford. And swinging and fouling it back is Jasper McIntosh, now the pitcher, trying to help out his own cause. But yeah, I brought it up to you. When did you ask me? I think it was it Booker T? Might have been Booker T.
I think it was when we played Norman North.
North, I think that's right, yeah. It's here with Patches O'Houlihan. Here's a foul ball back for strike 2. Now, obviously not a lot of people have the last name O'Houlihan, so I had to ask about this. So your last name really is O'Houlihan?
Yes, sir.
So when did you learn about Patches?
Well, 6th grade football, youth league. Coach Josh Oles, he gave him the nickname Patches, so then 7th, 8th grade, I didn't really get called that. But once I came to McAlester, that's what everyone's been calling me.
0-2 misses up high. Now, do you know that reference now, though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Did you know it at the time?
6th grade, not really, but then I watched the movie and then I understood it.
Alford with the count 1-2, deals, and fouling it straight back and still staying alive here is Jasper McIntosh. So, do you know the 5 Ds of dodgeball then?
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
That's right. He aced his first test here. 1-2 count. Bases loaded, the 1-2 pitch. Bounces in, nice job on McKinney, and that's not always easy to be able to slide over like that and keep the ball in front. And one of the outs that the Bearcats ran into, a ball went to the backstop, and McKinney was able to grab it just about 5 feet from him and apply an easy tag on the Bearcats. Counts now even at 2-2. As the righty Alford gets the signs and deals. Just missed the lower outside corner, and the count now goes to full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So walk not here for Jasper McIntosh, who's already walked once. He's been fighting off some tough 2-strike pitches. Alford waits, fires, and it's low and inside. It's another free pass. So 3 out of the 4 base runners here for the Bearcats have been either a walk or a hit by pitch. And that will bring in a run on the walk to Jasper McIntosh, and now it's an 8-3 game. Top of the 3rd inning, still nobody out. Brings up Rayston Lowe, who had an RBI single in his first at-bat. Now, Rayston Lowe, he's one of the 2 returning starters from the Bearcats 2 years ago in that 6-4 10-inning thriller that the Buffaloes won on in a 2-run walk-off blast into the night by Ethan Gillespie. I'll get to his stat line from that game in just a moment. Here's the first pitch. Runs inside, gets to the backstop. Here comes another run. Jackson flips it over to Alford. It gets past him, past the first baseman. Another run might score. Stinchcomb can't handle it. Runner takes off for 3rd, and 2-run score on a pass ball. And some ugly baseball being played by the Buffaloes here in the top of the 3rd. And all of a sudden, you blink, and now it's an 8-5 game. So that goes down as a pass ball run scored and also an E2. McAlester has committed 3 errors so far in this game. And McAlester, they were able to get a 7-run inning in the bottom of the second, but then they flip right back around. There's 3 runs scored by the Bearcats before an out's been recorded, and now Coach Meadows is going to have another word here, this time with Alford, and we're having someone warm up over in left field. And right now playing left field is Gavin Brumley. Brody Parker is playing catch with Gavin Brumley right now, but we'll take a 30-second break and return here on Rock 105.
Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
So welcome back to Mike Deak Field here in McAlester, Oklahoma. Again, this is a game that we've kind of already seen before today. The Durant Lions and the Muskogee Roughers looked like McAlester, rather in that game, Durant was going to run out to an easy win. They were leading 6-1 after the second inning. Then Muskogee was able to get right back into it. Before you knew it, it was tied 9-9. And they eventually won it by 3 runs. It's 8-5 right now for McAlester. They're leading the Antlers Bearcats after a 7-run second inning. The Bearcats have scored 3 runs, and they've only got the ball out of the infield once. It's been a hit-by-pitch single, hit-by-pitch walk, and then 2 runs scored on a pass ball because it was an E2 trying to get it back to the man covering Wilson Alford that led to another run scored. So runner at third with nobody out, 8-5 our score, 1-0 count here on Rayston Low. And that one runs up and inside for ball 2. So it looks like what might happen if Alford needs help throwing strikes here, they might go out to Gavin Brumley. He was kind of playing catch in left field. He hasn't had an appearance so far on the mound this season. Here's the 2-0, and we're just not anywhere near the zone today. 2-0 misses outside for ball 3. There's been 7 free passes via walk or hit by pitch, and we're a pitch away from 8, and we haven't even gotten the first out in the 3rd inning. Brandon Green joined alongside Gavin/Patches O'Houlihan. Hey, you like Patches more than Gavin? Okay.
That's what most people call me, so.
Gotcha. You might be bad luck. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Right down the middle, strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. I will say the first thing that happened, though, as soon as we went up by 5 runs, Coach Meadows over here at first base, he looked up at me and said, headset, and I knew exactly what he was talking about. Oliver tries to come back from a 3-0 count. And here's the 3-1 pitch. Fouling it off, and the count moves back to full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. We mentioned that today might be Johnny Holstaff, which means we just might be going with a lot of different pitchers amongst 2 games, trying to preserve pitch counts for a big-time series next Monday and Tuesday against Claremore. Can Alford come all the way back? 3-2 pitch. Inside corner, doesn't get the strike call. That one looked a little bit inside, too, on the video board. Thank you, Nate. So now runners at the corner, still nobody out, and it's another walk. And the thing is, Alford, yeah, he does have a 8 strikeout to 8 walk ratio coming into this game, but again, that's 8 strikeouts to 8 walks. He hasn't been this wild yet this season. He's had a couple of stretches, maybe of a couple of batters where he gets himself into trouble, but usually gets right back into the zone, which same way as hits were contagious for McAlester in the second inning, so have been walks for McAlester. Both Judkins and Alford struggling here, just the top of the 3rd inning. First pitch does clip the outside corner, strike 1 to Max Duncan. He walked his first time up. Buffaloes lead by 3, tying run at the plate with the wind slightly blowing out to left center field, the 0-1 pitch. Back to the zone, Alford quickly goes up 0-2. Now, I'm going to ask you this question after this next pitch, but I would love to hear your insight. Here's the 0-2 from Alford. And 3 pitches, slices, dices him, not a swing from Max Duncan. Backwards K, big strikeout for Wilson Alford, and that'll be out number 1. And now a pitch away from getting out of this as Brandon Copeland comes up. So if you see a pitcher struggling, if you were an assistant coach or you were a coach and you wanted to go calm down your pitcher, what would you say if making your way out onto the mound?
I would say, let's calm down, reset, throw strikes.
Words of wisdom. There's the first pitch that swung on and fouled back to the netting for strike 1. No joke. I mean, that's what I get before, but I will say Coach Meadows has had a lot of experience doing this. I've said this on the broadcast before of how he's gotten me to calm down. And usually it depends on the players. Some players respond differently to different words of wisdom. As the count is 0-1 on Brendan Copeland, who struck out swinging last time up. 0-1 misses way high with the fastball. Count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. So I was pitching. I was a sophomore. Had a really good first inning in relief. They came in my next inning, and I walked the first 2 batters. So he comes out over to me, and he wants to speak with me. And I'm thinking that he's telling me, like, actual advice. So I'm, like, kind of doing the mannerisms that he tells me to do. Here's the 1-1, and hits off the noggin. Hits off the noggin at Brendan Copeland, which loads the bases again. Now the time runs on the base paths for Trip Zachary, who walked his first time up. He's the 9-hole batter. 8-5, McAlester leads, top of the third. But I'll finish off the story real quick. Coach Meadows comes from behind the plate, comes to speak with me on the mound. And he says, okay, I need you to take your right hand. I said, okay. I need you to go around your left shoulder. I need you to go all the way down. I need you to grab your head out of your butt. And I need you to pitch for me, okay? I said, all right. And it worked. I was even doing this thing, like I was stretching or whatever, but Coach Meadows, this is the second time he's coming out today to go speak with Alford, and Alford today is done. Just didn't have the control today, so it looks like we're going to be having a new pitcher for the Buffaloes with an 8-5 McAlester lead in the first appearance of the season. On the mound for number 4, Gavin Brumley. He'll be making his way on out to the mound. Going back to center field will be Jordan Clark, and it looks like Judkins will move from center field over to left. So McAlester leads 8-5. And it's up to Gavin Brumley in his first appearance of the season to get McAlester out of the jam with 1 down and the bases juiced in an 8-5 McAlester lead here on Rock 105.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
All right, we have another call to the bullpen. We'll get to it in just a moment, but the bases are loaded for the 9-hole batter, Trip Zachary. McAlester is leading 8-5, but they led 8-2 coming into this top of the third inning after a 7-run bottom of the second. First pitch with 1 down from Gavin Brumley. His first pitch of the season fills his zone for strike 1. This is Brandon Green, your voice of the Buffaloes, joined alongside Patches O'Houlihan. Yeah, that is his name. He goes by Gavin, or he goes by Patches, but his name's Gavin, if anyone's wondering, if you're just not joining into the broadcast here. But he's calling for the half inning. It's been a long half inning for the Antlers Bearcats so far as the 0-1 has popped up in foul territory. Wind won't bring this one back in, but Gavin Brumley quickly gets the count to 0-2. Time run is on the base paths. As this call to the bullpen brought to you by Barlow Built Performance and Automotive, your full-service automotive and transmission repair shop. Again, 2201 North Main Street, McAlester, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 918-318-0323. Boy, strikeout here would do wonders for Gavin Brumley. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Curveball, swing and a miss, strike 3, got him swinging. On 3 pitches, big strikeout by Gavin Brumley, and McAllister's infield can take a breath and take a step back. Brings up Brayton Jocelyn. And you know what? I'm going to let you do play-by-play if you want to for one batter.
All right.
One batter. If you want to.
The pitch. Misses low, ball 1.
I can help you out a little bit too. Is that okay?
Yeah.
That one misses low outside for ball 1. Again, we have Patches O'Houlihan here for a half inning in the top of the third inning. I'll give it back to you.
And pitch. And strike one.
In there for strike one. Count goes to even at 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down. It's the top of the third inning. Buffaloes lead 8-5. Bases are loaded for the Bearcats. Gavin Brumley on the mound.
And swing and a miss. Strike two.
Count goes to 1-2. Can Gavin Brumley come in and get a strikeout call? I would love to hear a strikeout call from Patches O'Houlihan if we can get one here to leave him loaded. Against Braden Jocelyn.
High inside. Ball 2.
Curveball missed, so having to duck for cover was Jocelyn. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Again, bases juiced for the Bearcats, looking for their biggest hit of the game so far. And here's a line drive up the middle. It'll be 1 run score, 2 runs might. Getting in quickly is Jordan Clark on a 2-strike single, RBI single from Braden Jocelyn. The Bearcats, they are now 2 runs away. 8-6 is our score. It's been a long inning for the Bearcats, and now they will have batted around. Case Moore, who's been hit by a pitch twice so far today, comes up to the plate. Still bases loaded. Tying run at second base, 8-6. Not too shabby. You just got to be able to fill in the space a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's the hard part about. See, with the video broadcast, you can just kind of let the video do the talking. Radio, I've had to learn, can't do that. First pitch swung on him for strike one. There we go.
A 1 count.
Yeah, because I was told that when you're a radio broadcaster, you're like an artist. You're painting the picture for the people that are listening back over at home. We got some people on a Saturday afternoon drive right now, maybe tuning into Rock 105. By the way, you're probably being heard at Pruitt's.
Oh, really?
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And here's another fly ball, left center field. If this one lands, it's going to tie the game. Maybe even give the Bearcats lead, and it does land. Bearcats are going to take the lead here, as it will be a bases clearing 3 RBI double from Case Moore. And McAlester going up 8-2 in the bottom of the second inning. That was all for naught. They go right back up with a 7th spot of their own in the top of the third. 3 RBI double by Case Moore, and it is now 9-8. Buffaloes are down by 1. You might be the bad luck. I was looking at these stats here as I was doing some prep for this. The Antlers Bearcats, they have given up 10 or more runs in 50% of their games this season. The Buffaloes have only given up 10 or more runs in 10% of their games, but they are now 1 run away from that not being that being a little bit of a higher percentage. Keaton Kellum has already gone 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. Gavin Brumley is throwing strikes, which is not the problem that McAlester had earlier in this inning. First pitch in there for strike one. Yeah, this inning has gone hit by pitch, single, hit by pitch, walk, walk, strikeout, hit by pitch, strike, out, single, double. There's only been 3 hits this inning. That's led to 7 runs. 0-1. Line drive up the middle, once again into the outfield turf. Clark grabs it. They're going to wave home the run. Here comes the throw from center field. It's on a dot. He got him.
Kenny got him tagged out.
Jordan Clark guns down Case Moore over at the plate for the third out of the inning, what McAlester desperately needed, but they give up a 7 spot. After McAlester scored 7 in the second, the Bearcats answer right back with a 7th spot of their own as we head to the bottom of the third inning. 9-8 is our score. Bearcats lead. McAlester trying to take the lead right back with the 2, 3, 4 batters coming up. But Patches, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you enjoyed your experience here.
I did.
And then maybe we can have this down the next few years. Again, only a sophomore, right?
Yeah.
And maybe we can have this have you be a reoccurring figure here on McAlester Radio's coverage of McAlester baseball. But thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I'll let you get back down there. They need you more over there to be the good luck charm down there. I think that's the thing. I think you are the good luck charm, but when you're not in the dugout, look what happens.
I know, I'm good luck, but all right, thank you.
Thank you. Again, that was Gavin O'Houlihan, a.k.a. Patches, here as we head to the home half of the third inning. McAlester has some work to do again, giving up a 7 spot in the third. They trail by 1, 9-8. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Celebrating 10 years of excellence. Ready for a home run and comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs!
It has been a long game so far. An hour and 16 minutes have gone by, and we're just now heading to the home half of the third inning. And that has contributed to 2 7 spots, one by McAlester. And then, guess what? Antlers answered right back with one of their own. So no more a safe lead. Nothing's a safe lead here today. Spencer Stinchcomb trying to work things back here for McAlester. First pitch misses up and inside for ball 1. Look at some of these stat lines that we've had so far, and we're just now heading to the home half of the third. Both teams have 7 hits. Between Judkins, Alford, and Brumley, McAlester struck out 3 batters. The Bearcats have only struck out 1 McAlester batter. So here's the 1-0 to Stinchcomb. And he reaches out after one, fouls it straight back for strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. There have been 5 walks / hit by pitches by the Bearcats, 9 by McAlester.
Man.
And the Buffaloes have recorded so far 3 errors in this game. Bearcats have recorded just 2. So here's the 1-1 pitch. Fly ball, shallow, left field, and Wynn will push it back now over towards left fielder low. Makes the easy catch for out number 1. So Stinchcomb, who has gone 2 for 2 today with 3 RBI, flies out to left field as Jasper McIntosh came in and put out another flame. But that's why, even though you're up 8-2 and you had that double play where, if you just tag up, you score, you keep the inning going with the double play.
It's at least a tie game right now.
That's why you can't put your foot off the pedal even though you have a big lead like that. You got to stay locked in this game. Denver Durant is 1 for 2. He's grounded into a fielder's choice and had an RBI single. McIntosh fires. Line drive, right field, coming in. Easy catch, leaping and making it is Copeland. McAlester hitting the ball hard there. But again, 2 up, 2 down so far for the Buffaloes. Brings up Gunnar Hodgel, who hit a 2-run home run off the scoreboard in the bottom of the second inning. Buffaloes trail 9-8. In the bottom of the third inning, you have it at the top of the fourth here on the video screen.
Oh, my bad.
I was like, I hope it's not the fourth inning yet. McIntosh trying to work a 1-2-3 inning after that 7-run inning that the Bearcats gave up earlier. First pitch bounces in for ball 1. But he's come in and he's done his job since he's come into the game. I say that. He has walked a couple of batters, 2 in a row, but he's since then filled the zone. 1-0 pitch. Misses high, and I say that, and he missed way high, ball 2. So Hodgel is lined out to center field in that 2-run home run. On deck, Cole Lapis is 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. The 2-0 pitch. That one bounces in, ball 3. Thing is, the Bearcats have a pretty, I think that they can hit the ball pretty well. They've already showed it so far today. Like I said, 7 hits and just 3 innings of work. 3-0 pitch. Bounces in, that'll be ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to Gunnar Hodgel. The problem for McAlester is they haven't been able to take advantage with the bases loaded nearly as much as the Bearcats have been able to.
Right.
Bearcats, yes, they have walked 5 batters, but still, McAllister's walked more, and the Bearcats have been able to do more with less. So tying run is over at first base, and Gunnar Hodgel brings up Cole Labus, who has walked and grounded out to the pitcher. He was the first person that McIntosh faced. First pitch misses for ball 1. But if you want to know how far behind we are today, we were supposed to start the third game 10 minutes ago.
Oh, my goodness.
So Rattan, who's already had a long week, we'll talk about them in the next game. Their week just got a little bit longer. Pick off the first, not in time. Again, the count is 1-0 here on Labus. If I'm not mistaken, Rattan is now, this will be their 6th game of the week.
Oh, my goodness.
Today. Yeah.
I can relate to that.
Next pitch fills the zone for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. It might be more, honestly. I heard a rumor that they might be playing 5 games in 3 days, but I could be wrong there.
Wow.
I'm going to get to it in just a second. Runner takes off. The next pitch is fouled straight back, so having to come straight back will be Hodgel. Counts now at 1-2. So, no, it'll be 4 games in 3 days, but still, it's 6 games in a week. Thank you to Emma for that assist there. Feeling like the regional tournament here early. 1-2 pitch. Fishing for one, pops it up. Maybe he needs to catch at first base. Running it and not being able to snag it again. I think he was knowing that he was coming up closer towards the fencing over here. Was the first baseman Duncan. And now Lavis has second life here, trying to make the most of it. Count at 1-2. Buffalo's trying to win their 6th in a row, and at one point it looked like they were cruising their way there. And now not so much. That one bounces in. Hodgel makes his way to second base. Oh, what'd you think about Patches' first appearance on radio?
For a first appearance, it was better than mine. I'll say that.
Do you remember your first one?
Oh, I absolutely do. I was calling a game with you over in Talahena.
That was the first time you were ever on the radio?
Yeah.
What a time to get thrown to the fire.
Believe it or not, I was actually on TV before I was ever on radio.
Count is 1-2. I'd like to hear about that story in a moment. The 1-2 pitch. Off the top of the bat, rolls foul. We can still 2 down with a tying run at scoring position. 1-2 count coming up for Cole Lavis. But what was your first appearance on TV then, Nate?
Well, I mean, you and I have talked about this over on Channel 9 for KWTV when Gary England was still the meteorologist. I actually reached out to him because I'd read his autobiography multiple times. And as the first pitch is low and outside next pitch was low and outside for ball 2.
And Hodgel advances over to third on the pass ball.
He invited me to come up to the station and autograph the book for me.
Mm-hmm.
And without me knowing it, without really giving me any time to prepare for it, he said, "Come on, you're going to do the forecast with me." I panicked.
And fishing for one again as Lavis pops this one up to shoot into foul territory and having to dance around. Lavis has making his way to the first base bag. McIntosh makes the catch for out number 3. So the Buffaloes, after scoring 7 in the second, held scoreless in the third. We head to the top of the 4th inning. McAlester down to Antlers 9-8 in this weird, wacky game on Rock 105.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester.
Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Just like the Bearcats had a bounce-back inning, McAlester looking for the same. Again, this is what it's gone like so far. McAlester held the Bearcats scoreless in the top of the first. McAlester took a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. Bearcats retook the lead with a 2-spot in the second. They go up 2-1. McAlester said that was cute, scored 7 runs in the bottom of the second. Then the Bearcats said, oh, sweetie, and scored 7 of their own in the top of the third inning. But that is where we've been held scoreless then. Bottom of the third, since to the top of the fourth, and 9-8, McAlester trails the Bearcats, and Antlers trying to build on their lead. Coming up to the plate will be the middle of the order: Chandler, Jocelyn, Jasper, McIntosh, Rayston, Lowe. Third time for the lineup for the Bearcats, same way for the Buffaloes when they come back up in the top of the fourth. Almost played a full day's worth of action in 3 full innings. Gavin Brumley winds in first pitch. Outside corner called strike 1. Now, Brumley's done his job. He's given up a few hits, yes, but problem for McAlester today has just been too many free passes. You had 9 in 2 innings.
Yeah, that can't happen.
Pair that with 3 McAlester errors, too. They just not been playing good baseball. And considering the fact that you had to play Rattan next, as here's the 0-1. Ground ball, hard hit. It's a nice snag by Dusenberry across the diamond. Throw is wide right, and there's your 4th error. Made the field, but could not make the throw. And Labus couldn't dig it out, and that's error number 4 in the Buffaloes. That'll go down as an E5. And just the hits keep on coming for McAlester in terms of just poor play today. And that was after a nice snag, too. That one was a bleeder towards Parker Dusenberry.
Right.
That's the second part of the play. So another run 180 feet away. It's advancing to second on the E5 was Jocelyn. Brings up Jasper McIntosh, who has walked twice, including an RBI bases-loaded walk. First pitch, curveball, didn't get on top of it. It was Brumley. 1 ball, no strikes. But, yeah, you play Rattan next, and if you play like this, they're going to run you out.
Mm-hmm. They're one of the best teams in the state.
The top team in Class A, too. 1-0. Curveball misses low and outside for ball 2. And they've proven time and time again it doesn't matter really what class you're playing in. Rattan will beat you.
Mm-hmm.
They've beaten the likes in the past of some of the best in 5A and 6A. You cannot play like this and expect to win any game. 2-0. Runs in. Did it hit him? It's a foul ball. Hit off the butt of the bat. Strike 1. That's a gift there for Brumley. 2 balls, 1 strike. To Jasper McIntosh. Brumley again takes a deep breath, looks to second base. 2-1 pitch. Generous spot there for Brumley, I think. Looked like it was a little bit low, and it's called strike 2.
Yeah, it was definitely low.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Brumley's already struck out 1. Can you do it again? 2-2 delivery. Curveball, did he go around? They say he did. There's the tag applied by McKinney, and that'll be out number 1. So all things considered, like I said, a few hits given up by Brumley, but he's done his job.
Yeah.
1 out, 1 on for Rayston Lowe, who is 1 for 1 with an RBI single and a walk. And out the stretch here with Brumley with the runner at second base. 1 down, 9-8. Antlers leads McAlester top of the 4th. First pitch way out in front on the fastball was low. Trying to get in front of one that was also a little bit outside, if I'm not mistaken.
Just kind of fooled him on that pitch.
Count goes to 0-1. He was expecting something different. Brumley spins over to second base. No throw. Neither fielder even broke towards the back. Count 0-1 on Lowe. And the pitch. That one misses low. Too low. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is a stupid joke. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wait.
His last name is Lowe.
Oh, okay.
So I said too low. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Brumley now. The righty. Curveball is going to be fouled off at the plate and then comes back up and hits him in the bottom of the hands. Count goes to 1-2. But no, my first time on the radio was on KNED. Actually, my senior year of baseball, they invited the baseball team to come in. I think me and Chad Meadows went on and spoke, representing the seniors for McAlester baseball. I think Grant Sontag was there too, mentioning that in the last inning. Here's the 1-2 from Brumley. Curveball, outside corner, got him looking, strike 3. Nice pitch from Gavin Brumley. Back-to-back strikeouts, his third one of the day, brings up Max Duncan, who is 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout himself. But I came on to talk about the baseball team. And then after that, my next appearance was I was working in radio. It was Mountaineer Radio over in Wilburton. First ever radio job. First pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Got on there with Doug Sims. Was able to do things with him for a little while. Then I got to broadcast baseball, and I never looked back.
Yeah, I think you made the right call.
I wish my dad would have taken a picture of me doing my first prep the night before my first game. It was pretty funny. Counts 0-1, 2 down. Runner at second base, McAlester trailing 9-8, top of the 4th. Next pitch. Just missing the outside corner, ball 1. No, if you look at it, because there's a plethora of stats and statistics for JUCO baseball. I had all these pages printed out and just sprawled out around my floor, and I was in my floor at the living room kind of just
Oh my
gathering
goodness.
stuff up. I was amped up. Brumlin looks at second base, takes a big deep breath, and fires the 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Big hop towards Durant. Fields throws to first in time for out number 3. So that error does not come back to hurt McAlester, but they're still finding themselves down by 1 and 9-8 as we head to the home half of the 4th inning. We played half a 7-inning game. Bearcats lead the Buffaloes by 1. It'll be Judkins, Dusenberry, and Parker when we return here on Rock 105.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Like Stefan talking from SNL, this game has had everything. It has had errors, it has had walks, it's had home runs, it's had 7-run innings, plural. And now we head to the bottom of the 4th inning with McAlester down by 1, looking to keep their 5-game win streak alive. The Antlers Bearcats, who are 6-10 on the year, looking for their biggest win to date so far, and looking for their first win in the Deak Shootout. Here's the first pitch to Blake Judkins, now playing left field. Misses outside for ball 1. Judkins is 1 for 1 today. He has walked and singled. The Buffaloes have one more game after this one, and it's against the Rattan Rams. 1-0 pitch. Hard hit, ground ball left side, snagged by the third baseman. Kellum fires across the diamond. It's wide right. He came off the bag, and he's safe. That'll be an E5. That is our 3rd error for the Bearcats. 7th combined error today. And McAlester once again has a runner on the base paths with a chance to bring him around to tie up the game.
And it looks like the Antlers coach is out there to talk to the first base umpire about that.
I thought he was off here too, and we're right here. And he's trying to argue that, okay, he says quickly he's safe. Because I thought that as he was trying to catch the ball, was coming off the bag at the same time. They were trying to argue that he caught it and then came off. And I'm looking at it as a replay right now. Yeah, his front foot is sliding off as he's trying to reach over to the right. It's pretty close. I understand wanting to make the appeal, but I think they got it right there. And I'm not just saying that because we're a McAlester broadcast here.
Right. We simply do have the best view.
First pitch to Dusenberry misses low for ball 1. Dusenberry has struck out and singled. If Judkins gets a good break here, I'm sure he's going to try to get to the second base bag. And there he goes. Next pitch. Pops it up. Get back. In foul territory. Racing out after it and landing foul in front of Duncan, or behind Duncan. That'll be strike 1. And on the curveball, Dusenberry was behind on that. I think that's one thing that McAllister's dugout might be saying to him is, if you see that ball coming in like that, you shouldn't be behind on it. Square it up and let's get it out into the outfield. 1 for 2 so far today. Trying to jumpstart another inning for McAlester. Judkins takes off again. This pitch bounces and gets to the backstop. Judkins will take a turn around second base and still was thinking about taking third, but quickly out after it was Zachary. And now McAlester has the tying run in scoring position with the count 2-1 on Parker Dusenberry. Dusenberry on the year again has 5 RBI, batting .214 with runners in scoring.
And you got to take advantage here.
Brody Parker is on deck. Count 2-1, the pitch. That one bounces in. That's ball 3. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Hitters counting here for Dusenberry. Looking for one that he can drive if it gets into his wheelhouse. And the pitch taken off for third is Judkins. The pitch is a ball. The throw down to third is in time. Judkins takes off for third, and instead of runners at the corners or even runners at first and second with nobody out, they get the first out of the inning at third base. The tying run is out at third, and now it's in the place of a walk at first base. That's a bad jump too by Judkins. He took off a little flat-footed too, didn't get the good hop that he got getting over to second base. It brings up Brody Parker.
It just can't happen.
That could have been a big inning starting to brew for McAlester, and now they got to try to restart it as the first pitch misses low for ball one. Buffaloes are down 9-8. We've seen some of the best of McAlester baseball, and we've seen some of the worst, and today it's been a good mix.
Yeah.
It's been a very good mix. 1-0. Bounces in, gets behind the catcher. Now Dusenberry can take second base, and there's the thing. He would have gotten over to third base anyway if he just waited there. But he didn't get a good jump. He was out over at third base. And now we have the tying run once again, though, in scoring position, trying to put that in the rear view. For Brody Parker, who does not have an at-bat yet officially. He's walked twice. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Easy hop there over to Kellum. Kellum fires to first, and it's in time for out number 2. Advancing over to third base on the throw is Dusenberry. And that brings up Gavin Brumley on the 5-3 ground out from Brody Parker. Bottom of the fourth, one-run game. 9-8, McAlester trails Antlers. Brings up Brumley, who is 1 for 1. He has singled and has an RBI walk. Top of the order is on deck for the Buffaloes. McKinney has gone 1 for 3. Stinchcomb 2 for 3. Durant 1 for 3. McIntosh trying to keep that runner stranded at third base. McIntosh winds and delivers. First pitch. This is high, ball 1. Can't say enough good things about how McIntosh has performed out of the bullpen. As the next pitch misses as well, ball 2. I know you want to be aggressive, but at the same time, I feel like McIntosh has been getting behind in counts too. If I'm in this situation for Brumley, I might be taking until I get a strike.
I mean, that's exactly what I'd be doing.
2-0. That one bounces in, ball 3, and the red light should be on here with the count 3-0. By the way, if that ball gets past Zachary with the kind of bounce it had, that's a run scored by the Buffalo, so good job by the Bearcat catcher. Count 3-0, 2 down, and the pitch. Fills his own. Right on the edge. 3 balls, 1 strike. Still a hitter's count for Brumley. McAlester is held scoreless in the third after scoring 1 in the first and 7 in the second. They're down 9-8. 3-1 pitch. Hard hit ground ball left side deep into the hole. There's an RBI single for Gavin Brumley, helping out his own cause. And McAlster's tied the game 9-9. Trying to start a 2-out rally here. And Gavin Brumley, a 2 for 2 day with 2 RBI. And it brings up the top of the order for Jackson McKinney, who is 1 for 3. He has singled to improve his hit streak to 20 games in a row, which feels like a lifetime ago. And we might be having a pitching change here for the Bearcats, and it looks like we will. So we will be taking a break. We'll be having the third pitcher of the day for the Bearcats. Looks like the 6th pitcher overall today. When we return, again, 9-9 our score. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
New pitcher in for the Antlers Bearcats after an RBI single to tie the game 9-9. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Barlow Built Performance and Automotive, your full-service automotive and transmission repair shop, 2201 North Main Street, McAlester, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 918-318-0323. It is now Cooper Standridge coming from the dugout to the mound. From the mound over to right field is Kellum, and from right field to the dugout is Copeland. Here's another high fly ball by Jackson McKinney. First pitch driven towards the outfield wall, and it will one-hop off the wall. Rounding third and scoring will be Gavin Brumley. McAlester takes the lead on a first pitch double by Jackson McKinney. He tells Standridge, welcome to the ball game. So McAlester now leads 10-9, scoring both their runs here in the fourth inning with two down, brings up Spencer Stinchcomb, who's 2 for 3 with 3 RBI.
Well, now that you've got the lead, do not take your foot off the gas. Try and drive in as many runs in this inning as possible while you've got the momentum.
And Cooper Standridge is now the pitcher for the Bearcats. By the way, from the mound back over to third base, went Jasper McIntosh. Standridge is a righty, facing the righty Spencer Stinchcomb. First pitch misses high for ball one. Now, Standridge seems to bring a little bit more velocity than McIntosh did, but McIntosh just a tiny bit of control issues, but he did it well enough to be able to get Antlers back in the game.
Right.
McAlester now leads 10-9. And the pitch. And that one misses a little high too, ball 2. Buffalo's looking to keep it rolling here. 19 combined runs. And we haven't made it to the 5th. What a game. 2-0. High hit, fly ball, center field. Looks like a can of corn here for Jocelyn. Now he's backing up, makes the catch. That'll be out number 3. But the Buffaloes retake the lead with the 2 spot in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 10-9 as we head to the top of the 5th. It's anyone's ball game. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on Rock 105.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
We played 4 full innings here in McAlester, Oklahoma. The McAlester Buffaloes have been on a roller coaster ride, like Titan and Six Flags Over Texas. Has been up and down. Here's the first pitch from Gavin Brumley as McAlester now leads 10-9, taking the 2 spot in the bottom of the 4th to take a 1-run lead. So Brumley is now facing Cooper Standridge, who is the now pitcher for the Bearcats, as Bryn Copeland exits the game from right field. Here's the 1-0 from Brumley. Swinging to miss for strike 1. Standridge a righty against the righty Brumley. Brumley was the 3rd pitcher for the Buffaloes. He's facing the 3rd pitcher for the Bearcats. 6 combined so far in Game 2 of Day 3 of the Deak Shootout. 1-1. Fastball swinging to miss for strike 2. And for those wondering, is this the shootout? This is one of the shootouts.
Yeah.
Again, we have the 5A shootout next week as well. We'll get you a schedule on that in just a moment. As here's the 1-2 from Gavin Brumley. Fly ball over the press box into the sea of concrete.
Yeah, it's the first time we've heard that one today.
It is the first one today. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper Standridge fighting it off to live for another pitch. Count 1-2. And the pitch. Fastball misses high for ball 2. Someone from the Antlers dugout is doing the wild thornberries.
Oh, my gosh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Someone's doing that. No one voice clip that, please. Counts even.
Why
2-2.
voice clip it?
The pitch from Brumley. Curveball misses outside, and the count's now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 5A shootout for McAlester. They played Midwest City at 4:45. Shawnee at 10 a.m. the next day on Friday. As here's the payoff pitch. Staying alive is Standridge. Fouls it off. Do it again at 3-2. So Thursday it's 4:45 against Midwest City. Friday 10 a.m. against Shawnee. Saturday 2:30 against Carl Albert. You see some of the best in 5A.
Yeah, no kidding.
The payoff. And winning the battle as Cooper Standridge works a walk. That's McAllister's 10th free pass of the day. We have had a combined 17 free passes given up between the Bearcats and the Buffaloes. It is a Saturday and a festival. You just start to see those. Now Trip Zachary, who is 0 for 1, has walked and struck out. Digs in with a tying run at first base and nobody out. Brumley fires, shows bunt, pulls back, called strike 1. I mean, you get to, that's what the 5A shootout has always pretty much been. It's been a preview of the state tournament in a way.
Yeah.
Some of the teams you get to have around. Like, you have Noble. They made it to the state quarterfinals last year. You also have Collinsville, Coweta, Pryor, Lawton Mac, Claremore. 0-1, showing bunt, pulling back. Runner takes off for second. The throw down to second is left. Durant stretches over, lands awkwardly on his back, gets the out, but Durant might be hurt. He gets up quickly, but he showed a lot of pain there. He had to awkwardly go back to the opposite side of the bag. That's the 3rd caught stealing today, by the way. Don't want to let that be forgotten. That's the 3rd caught stealing for Jackson McKinney today.
That's pretty good.
That is the 5th time that the Bearcats have gotten out on the base paths, not counting fielder's choices. That's out number 1. But it looks like Durant's okay. He's staying into the game. Again, he landed kind of awkwardly trying to grab that ball and apply the tag. 1-1 misses outside, and the count goes to 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Now the base is clear here for Brumley. 2-1 pitch. Missing outside, ball 3. Control has been the one thing that hasn't been an issue for Brumley today. He's just walked 1 batter, and that was the batter to Bryn Copeland, and now he's in danger of walking back-to-back guys. 3-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Way out in front was Trip Zachary, and the count goes to 3 balls and 2 strikes for a second consecutive batter here. Brumley comes set. And the payoff. Ground ball. Shortstop position. Durant fields. Fires to first. Plenty of time in time for out number 2. So McAlester with that 1-run lead, 10-9. Top of the 5th inning with 2 down. Brings up Brayton Jocelyn. Jocelyn has reached base safely every time. He has gone 2 for 3. Singled, reached on an E9 and an RBI single. First pitch from Brumley, staying out the stretch here. Get more comfortable there. Goes with the curveball. Very, very bottom of the zone for strike 1.
Right at the knees. That's exactly where you want that curveball. Maybe not so much over the plate, but still in the good spot.
0-1 from Brumley. Goes back to the curveball and ducking for cover. That one didn't land nearly as much as he wanted it to. Jocelyn avoids getting his head rocked. Count is even at 1-1. Buffalo's, though, counting on Brumley to go just as deep as he can, because you still need probably a good amount of pitchers to take on Rattan in the next game.
Yeah.
Already had 3 today. There's the 1-1 from Brumley. High hit, fly ball into the alleyway. Clark giving chase. It's over Clark's head. It's going to bounce towards the wall. It's another extra base hit for Brayton Jocelyn. It's a 2-out double, and the tying run is in scoring position for Case Moore, who had a 3 RBI double back his last time up. As the Bearcats just began their 4th time through the order with a bang. That is the 8th base hit. And without even completing 5 full innings, we have had 17 combined hits. 9 from McAlester, 8 from the Bearcats. Tying run at second, 10-9 our score. Case Moore at the plate. Been hit by a pitch twice and doubled. The pitch. Fastball missing high, ball 1. Moore has had the biggest hit of the game. It's what gave the Bearcats the lead. Bases clearing double. At the time made it 9-8. It was 6-8 when he came back up, so he's trying to once again tie or take the lead. Next pitch. Nice spot, fastball, low outside corner, called strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'd like to know how many total pitches that we're going to be throwing in this game. Feels like already a lot.
We're going to be throwing all of them.
1-1 from Brumley, curveball, misses high, ball 2. Well, Brumley, he's the 3rd pitcher, and he's coming up on 50 pitches.
Oh.
He still has plenty to work with if he's wanting to go the rest of the way, but still shows you how many we've thrown today. Brumley deals a 2-1. Fly ball, left field coming in. Judkins underneath it, makes the catch, and that's out number 3. Buffaloes maintain the lead. Heading to the home half of the 5th, it is 10-9, and the Buffaloes come up. They're going to be having Denver Durant, Gunnar Hodgel, Cole Labus, 3, 4, 5 whole batters up for the black and gold. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
We get to the bottom of the 5th inning. McAlester, for now 2 innings in a row, have held the Antlers Bearcats scoreless, but the Bearcats have threatened each time. Gavin Brumley doing a good job in relief. Still set up for the win if McAlester can keep the lead for the next couple of innings. 10-9 is our score. McAlester needing some insurance runs. Denver Durant trying to be a leadoff base runner here. He's gone 1 for 3 with an RBI single, a ground into a fielder's choice, and he lined out to right field. Cooper Standridge took the mound in the previous inning. This will be his first full inning of work if he can get through it. First pitch. Curveball misses up and outside for ball 1. Good to see that Durant's okay. Again, he made a catch on a throw out, a caught stealing from Jackson McKinney, where he had to reach across his body and then reach once again across the body to be able to apply a tag for an out. He kind of landed awkwardly on his back as he swings and misses on a low pitch for strike 1. Doesn't chase a whole lot. Moves the count to 1 ball and 1 strike here on Durant. Came into today batting .417 with a .516 on-base percentage. And the wind is starting to howl out to center field at around 20 miles per hour gusts. 1-1 pitch. Misses high for ball 2. We've already seen Hodgel go deep today. We know that Durant has the same capabilities.
Yeah, and anyone who's been watching the video stream has noticed that that wind is definitely picking up because it is absolutely shaking the camera out there in center field.
2-1. Got on top of it. Ground ball to the second base side. Fielded cleanly by the second baseman Moore. Flips to first in time for out number 1. What hurts for McAlester is knowing that they almost could have coasted.
Yeah.
They took a 7 spot in the bottom of the second inning and went up 8-2. But due to the walks, the hit by pitches and everything, it just got away from them. And then Antlers took advantage of their free passes, was able to score a 7 spot of their own. And now McAllister's kind of clinging for dear life against the Bearcats. 1 down. First pitch to Hodgel. He gives this one another deep ride to left center field. Giving chase is Jocelyn. Jocelyn towards the warning track over his head, and it bounces off the wall. Rounding second and staying put there will be Gunnar Hodgel with another double. He was about a good 10 feet away from going deep twice in one game. Hit off of the warning track.
Have you seen that happen in a high school game?
Yes.
Who was it?
Ethan Watkins.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I think No, I take it back. Gannon Mullins went deep twice. Not Ethan Watkins. It was Gannon Mullins, and it was last year.
Oh, okay.
I want to say it was against Tulsa Edison. First pitch, outside corner, called strike 1. Yeah, and McAlester needed all of it. They won 13-12.
Right.
So they needed the 2 bombs from Gannon Mullins. Hodgel's at second base. Count is 0-1 on Labus, who's looking for his first hit of the day. He's gone 0-2 with a walk, ground out, and a pop-up. And he swings and misses for strike 2. Labus coming into the day batting .432, but the Bearcats have had his number so far. On deck is Judkins, who is 1 for 2 with a walk, single, and an E5. Buffaloes are wanting to get that run across from second base. Here's the 0-2 from Standridge. Bounces in, and Hodgel will stay put. 1 ball, 2 strikes coming up here to Labus. We are 3 minutes away from 2 hours.
Yeah, the video stream's been going on 2:09.
Standridge looks back at second base, has a 2-strike count on Cole Labus, and Hodgel takes off for third. The pitch misses inside, not grabbing it well. Zachary, who was already looking at Hodgel taking off. Hodgel takes third without a throw. Count's now 2-2 on Labus. A lot of ways to be able to get Hodgel in. Labus trying to take advantage of one of them. Still in the stretch of Standridge in the pitch. Here's a pop-up, shallow center field, may not be deep enough. Now the shortstop losing the ball, hops, it bounces in, coming in as Hodgel. He will score, and that will go down as an RBI bloop single for Cole Labus. That landed right in between Jocelyn and Jocelyn, sounding like it's a law firm, as they were both making their way there, and it landed just right in between them. Again, it was riding with the wind, hopping, but it was still well behind his glove with the shortstop Jocelyn, and McAlester gets a run. It's now 11-9. First pitch to Judkins. Misses the zone for ball 1. Well, that's what I would have called it. Yeah, and it is called a single on Game Changer. 1-0 pitch. Runs in and hits Judkins. Judkins is hit by a pitch, brings up Parker Dusenberry. McAlester, by the way, has now hit the ball 11 times. That is the 8th free pass given up by the Bearcats. Our 18th total in this game.
Man.
18th walk/hit by pitch by both of our teams combined. Runners at first and second with 1 down for Dusenberry. First pitch to Dusenberry. Misses low for ball 1. Buffaloes in the middle of their 4th time through the order. Dusenberry's 1 for 2. He has struck out, swinging, singled, and walked. Bearcats a pitch away from maybe getting out of the inning, though. Taking off now. Here's the pitch. It's low. The throw down to third is not in time. Sliding in with the stolen base is Cole Lavis. That's another one for him. Lavis now up to 10 stolen bases on the season. Following right behind him is Judkins. The count goes to 2-0. Now on Dusenberry. It is the 5th inning, so if McAlester just went crazy here in the 5th and they score, 7 runs again,
they could.
That's ball game.
Yeah.
2-0. Bounces off the plate. Count goes to 3-0. Not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying you're a long way away from that too, but I'm just saying that we've already seen 2 7 spots in an inning before, half inning before. And it's not exactly out of the realm of possibility by either one of these teams. 3-0. Outside corner called strike 1 to Dusenberry. Brody Parker is on deck. He is 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a ground out to third. Standards trying to come all the way back. Comes set, looks at second and deals. 3-1 misses up and inside, and so another walk here to Dusenberry. And that loads the bases for Brody Parker. This bases loaded alert is brought to you by Pop's Kettle Corn. Choose your flavor of kettle corn at Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, as we will be having a mound visit, a possible pitching change here for the Bearcats. But we will see if we have a new pitcher when we return. We'll take at least a 30-second break and come back here on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
So just a mound visit here is Anthony Battles in his second year with the Bearcats, a 23-22 record in his 2 seasons. Goes to speak with Cooper Standridge, and it's Standridge's ball with the bases loaded and 1 down for Brody Parker, looking for the biggest hit of the day for himself. He hasn't had a hit yet. He's gone 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a ground out to third. First pitch with 1 down. Pops it straight up the chute. If it's fair, it's infield fly. It's in foul territory. It lands. Foul. And it almost rolled back fair. Staring up into the sun is the first baseman, Duncan. That ball actually landed on the line.
Yeah,
but
it did.
Duncan never touched it. So then it came back foul, and that almost rolled back fair. And since it's foul, there was no infield fly, so Parker's still alive. This game has had everything. Count is at 0-1. Here's the pitch to Parker. That one runs in. Snap throw over to third base is caught by McIntosh, but back in safely is Labus. Count now even at 1-1 here for Brody Parker. Buffaloes lead 11-9 if you're just now listening. If you're just now listening, you missed a lot of game.
Yeah.
And it's still only the bottom of the 5th. 20 combined runs. McAlester looking for more. Standridge comes to a pause. Kicks and fires. Line drive left field. This will at least score 1. It gets past the left fielder low. 1 run's going to score. Judkins rounds third. He will score. Will it clear the bases? Dusenberry rounding third. Ball hits the cutoff man, and he will score as well. It's a bases clearing. 3 RBI double for Brody Parker, the freshman. And McAlester, breathing room. That's what that is. 14-9 our score.
And Rand, you were talking about during the break, we're not too far away from run rule territory.
3 more runs by McAlester would end the game. It would be 8 after 5. But again, still a long way to go. Gavin Brumley back up at the dish. He's 2 for 2 with 2 RBI. Parker at second base, first pitch. He will foul that one off for strike 1. I'm sure the working crew here at Mike Deak Field would love nothing more than to get 3 more runs here. Like I said, we were supposed to start the McAlester Rattan game at 2:15. It is 3:09. 0-1 pitch. Curveball bounces in. Nice stop by Zachary behind the plate. We'll keep Parker where he's at second base. For Brody Parker, that now is RBI number 6-7. rather 5, 6, and 7 for him, and he's now 4 for 9 with runners in scoring.
It's pretty good.
Count is 1-1 on Brumley out of the 9-hole. McKinney's on deck. And the pitch. That one fills the zone, and the count goes to 1-2 now on Brumley. And not only has this game had everything, it's had patches of Houlihan.
Yeah.
It's had him, too. It's had a little bit of everything. Like a pot of gumbo. Counts at 1-2.
Like a buffet.
The pitch. Hard hit. Ground ball hit off of the mound and goes into the outfield. They will wave home Parker. He will score, and McAlester goes up 15-9. RBI single by Gavin Brumley continues to be, I'm going to say it so far, the player of the game. We've had a guy hit a 2-run bomb, a bases-clearing triple, and a bases-clearing double. He has gone 3 for 3 with 3 RBI, and he's in line for the win, 2 on the mound.
Not a bad day.
Buffaloes lead by 6, and the winning run is at the plate in Jackson McKinney. First pitch, goes after it. High fly ball, right center field. Looks like it's a center fielder, Jocelyn, that's actually underneath it. He'll make the catch as he loses his hat. And retreating back over to first base will be Brumley. That's out number 2. And that, Brumley on his base hit, he used the ramp like it was, the mound like it was a ramp. Just skipped off of it. And if you ever played MVP Baseball 05 and you played the mini games, that's exactly what he used it as. Brumley takes off for second as the pitch bounces in. He'll get to second safely for Spencer Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb is 2 for 4. He has singled. That 3 RBI triple we mentioned came from him. He's also flown out to left and to center field. Stinchcomb came into today batting .321 with runners in scoring. He has Brumley at second base currently. And a 6-run McAlester lead, 15-9. Pitch from Sandridge. Chases a high fastball, popped into foul territory. McIntosh underneath it, now jumps, can't make the catch. And that wind has picked up since earlier today. It's blowing out to left field, and that has already led to a few different balls landing without being touched. That one including there for McIntosh. In front of the Hughes Fieldhouse over in left field in foul territory. The count's now at 1-1 on Stinchcomb, who has second life here. 15-9, the Buffaloes are on top. And the pitch. That one bounces down low. That'll be ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike here for Stinchcomb. Denver Durant is on deck. McAlester has just about batted around again. The 9th batter of the inning. Buffaloes put up a 7 spot and a 5 spot, and it still doesn't seem like it's enough.
No.
2-1. That misses outside, ball 3. You know, I don't think there's anyone that wants this game to end a little bit earlier, too, and obviously they're going to call it fair, but the umpires, I'm sure, are just baking.
Yeah.
It's not too warm outside, but it's almost 80 degrees, and they're wearing all black and pants. And they still have another game. That's good. Point there from Emma. 3-1 pitch to Stinchcomb. Went for the fences. He swung on and missed at it. Ball got away from the catcher, Zachary. I think it was a foul ball, yeah. Thought I heard a little bit of a tip of the bat, so having to go back over to second base will be Brumley. That is the hardest swing I've ever seen Stinchcomb give. He was wanting to call game right there. Count goes to full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner will not be taken off for third unless Brumley just wants to. There's no one behind him at first base. 3-2 pitch. He does take off. Pitches a chopper down the third base side. McIntosh has got to be quick with it. Fields it. No throw over at first base. It'll be an infield single. Infield single for Spencer Stinchcomb, and now the winning run is on the base pass as the Buffaloes are now into their 3rd batter, their 5th time through the order. Brings up Denver Durant.
My goodness.
Yeah. 5th time through the order.
In the 5th
inning. In the 5th inning. Runners at the corners with 2 down. Spencer Stinchcomb represents the winning run for McAlester. It would be 8 runs after 5 if he were to come around to score. Denver Durant has gone 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Standards deals. First pitch missing high, ball 1. On deck is Gunnar Hodgel, too. He has gone 2 for 3 today and has hit the ball hard each time that he's come up, including a 2-run home run, and he was 10 feet away from his second home run of the day. That was a stand-up double earlier this inning. 1-0. Pops it up. Mile high pop-up from Durant. In the air, making the catch at second base is Moore for out number 3. But McAlester gets that breathing room. They score 5 runs in the 5th to lead by 6 for the second time this game. They're going to try to keep this lead as we head to the top of the 6th inning. 15-9 is our score. Another big inning by the Black and Gold here on Rock 105.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs! Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
We played 5 full innings. The McAlester Buffaloes lead 15-9 over the Antlers Bearcats as Gavin Brumley in for another inning of work on the mound. First pitch misses low and outside, ball 1 to the 3-hole batter, Keaton Kellum, who is now in right field. He has gone 3 for 3 today with 3 singles. So Brumley's hoping to retire him for the first time. Slightly close stance here for Kellum, and the pitch pops that one straight back for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to the righty Kellum. Not a lefty in the Bearcat lineup today. McAlester leads 15-9 if you're just now joining us. This is the second time today that McAllister's led by 6. The last time that the Buffaloes led by 6, Antlers responded with a 7 spot in the 3rd. 1-1. Bounces in low and outside, ball 2. It's a little bit of resiliency from Antlers combined with some of the mistakes by McAlester, giving Antlers the chance to be able to show that grit and get base hits to keep them in the game. 2-1. Ground ball right side towards Stinchcomb Fields. Throws to first in time for out number 1. For the first time today, Kellum is retired. 4-3 ground out brings up Chandler Jocelyn, who is 0 for 2 with a flyout to right, a hit by pitch, and an E5. So looking at some of the stats, McAlester has 15 runs on 15 hits. Bearcats, they have 9 runs on 8 hits. McAlester pitching staff has struck out 5 Bearcat batters. Antlers has struck out 1. McAlester has walked or hit 10 Antlers batters. It's the first pitch in there for strike 1, Jocelyn. Bearcats have done 9. And there have been 7 combined errors in this game. 3 from Antlers, 4 from McAlester.
My goodness.
The windup in the 0-1 pitch. Curveball, nice pitch from Brumley, outside corner, called strike 2. Another thing that's pretty wild, considering this is the baseball season, we're well over now halfway through the season. This is game number 21 of now 35 scheduled games. Here's the 0-2. Curveball way outside for ball 1. Is the fact that this is only the second Saturday that we have played this year.
Really?
The first game that we played on a Saturday was the first game of the season against Bixby. We have not played on a Saturday since.
Wow.
1-2. Outside corner called strike 3. Brumley got him with the backwards K, sit him down, throw it around 2 down here to begin the top of the 6th inning. And they bring up to the plate Jasper McIntosh. McIntosh has gone 0 for 1. He has walked twice, including a bases loaded RBI walk, and has struck out swinging. I can't say enough about how good Brumley has been keeping McAlester in this, and now being in the spot to give him a 6-run lead. As here's a high fly ball on the first pitch to McIntosh. Clark underneath it, battles the wind, makes the catch, and that's out number 3. That is a quick 1-2-3 inning for Gavin Brumley as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. If McAlester scores 2 runs, they win the game outright. We'll see if they can do it. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th here on Rock 105.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Antlers Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Antlers Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Bottom of the 6th inning, McAlester coming to the plate. They've scored in every inning but 1 inning. They scored in the first, 1 in the first, 7 in the second, none in the third. Then they scored 2 in the 4th and 5 in the 5th. If they score 2 runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning, it will be a run rule victory for the black and gold. Gunnar Hodgel will come up to the plate, having a stellar day, 2 for 3 with a 2-run home run already in his repertoire. Cole Labus is on deck, and then Blake Judkins right after him. McAlester can score these 2 runs, or they can get 3 outs without scoring 2 runs here in the bottom of the 6th and the top of the 7th. Then it'll be a win for Gavin Brumley on his record in his first appearance of the season, as the first pitch hits the elbow of Gunnar Hodgel. And just like that, the winning run will come to the plate.
Next up, number 14, Cole.
And now we have had 10 free passes by the Bearcats and 10 from McAlester. We have had a even 20 free passes.
That is crazy work.
Pick off over to first base, sliding back in safely is Hodgel. Labus has gone 1 for 3, a walk, ground out to the pitcher, pop up to the pitcher, and then an RBI bloop single. First pitch misses above the eye level of Labus for ball 1. Labus has extended his hit streak to 6 games in a row. Labus yesterday went 1 for 3 with an RBI single in his final at bat. As this one's popped up to shoot again. This one in the infield. Everyone's fighting the sun. This one will land fair. Did it touch anybody though? It's foul. That one landed fair as the catcher. Zachary went after it, never touched the ball as he was trying to make the catch. It landed fair, went back foul, almost rolled back fair as it went back to the left-handed batter's box. And when he touched the ball finally, it was still a foul ball. That's the second time we've seen something like that today. I don't know what kind of recreational stuff this game is on. But it has been wild. Here's another line drive here from Labus. He makes the most out of it. He says, I want that kind of hit anyway. It's a single following up the hit by pitch to Gunnar Hodgel. And that now puts the winning run on the base paths for Blake Judkins.
If you get a ball into the gap out there in the outfield, this game might be over.
That's 16 hits for McAlester. I believe that's a season high, if not a... We had 18 against Will Rogers. Thank you to Emma for that. So this is now the second most hits that we've had this season. First pitch to Judkins. Off the top of the bat. Roller towards McIntosh. He'll tag third, throw across the diamond in time for the double play. So 2 for the price of 1 on a 5-3 double play. And now The Bearcats have a chance to send this to the 7th inning if they can get Parker Dusenberry out. So a 5-3 double play on the first pitch to Judkins. Brings up Dusenberry, who is 1 for 2. He has struck out, singled, and walked twice. That ball was hit just right next to the third base bag. Taylor made there for McIntosh to turn 2. First pitch popped up the chute in foul territory. Another chance here for the Bearcats. They don't make the catch again. This one will roll almost fair again. But it's touched foul by the pitcher, Standridge. Third time today that we've seen such an instance. And the count goes to 0-1 here on Dusenberry. Oh, what a strange game.
Just in every sense of the word.
Count 0-1. Dusenberry trying to drive in. I believe that's Labas. Next pitch misses outside. Count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck is Brody Parker, who has gone 1 for 2 with 3 RBI. By the way, we're not going to send out the tweet with all of the stats immediately after this one. We're going to break them up into 2 different tweets just because we have so much to do in between games.
Yeah.
We're going to try to get the third game on in time, as here's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Now, Nate, what is your plan for the broadcast? Are you just going to have like a stay tuned ticker or like a graphic?
I'll probably put up our graphic and
make a ticker or something.
Yeah.
Gotcha. For the radio side of things, we're going to go back to rock music when this game ends as we prepare for the second game here on Rock 105. Again, game on Rock 105 today due to the Crimson Combine on KNED. 1-2 pitch. Fills his own for strike 3. And McAlester, after putting runners at first and second and nobody out, can't get them around to score, so this game will go at least a full 7. McAlester leading 15-9 as we head to the top of the 7th inning. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie. Isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
15-9 as we head to the top of the 7th inning, and Gavin Brumley, he was the third pitcher of the day for the McAlester Buffaloes. He's looking to finish really what he started, in line for the win. Here's the first pitch, fly ball to center field. Clark hardly has to move. Catch is made for out number 1. That's a good start. That also helps out the pitch count of old Gavin Brumley. He's got plenty of pitches to use, though. As Rayston Lowe flies out to center field, we have 1 down as the Bearcats are down to their final 2 outs. That brings up Max Duncan. He has gone 0 for 2. He has walked, struck out looking, and grounded out to the shortstop. Wind up from Brumley and the pitch. Fastball misses up and inside for ball 1. Now, this game is not over. It's not like basketball where you can dribble out the clock. It's not like football where you can take a knee.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get 3 outs. We've already seen the Bearcats score 7 runs in an inning before. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball hard hit to the right side. Stinchcomb fields cleanly, flips to first base, and that's a quick 2 down here for Gavin Brumley and the McAlester defense. Buffaloes are 1 out away from their 6th win in a row. They have a chance to win now 11 out of their last 12 and 6 in a row if they can get Cooper Standridge, who walked in his first plate appearance, the pitcher for the Bearcats. Brumley winds and deals. First pitch, outside corner, called strike 1. 0-1, 2 down. Top of the 7th inning. McAlester leading 15-9. And the pitch. That one bounces into McKinney. 1 ball, 1 strike. And after the game is over, we will be doing a short tally. It shouldn't take more than probably a minute. But then we'll come back with post-game stats and then get to getting ready for our game against Rattan. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and the Bearcats down to their final strike. Can Brumley, in his first varsity appearance on the mound of the year, get his first win? The windup and the 1-2 pitch. Checked but did not go around. As that one bounced off the turf and hit off the mask of McKinney. And deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here on Cooper Standridge. The last line of the defense for Antlers. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Got him with the bender. And that is the ball game. McAlester wins one in 2 hours and 25 minutes over the Antlers Bearcats in a game that had a little bit of everything. 15-9 your final score. So, ladies and gentlemen, Buffalo fans far and wide, grab that brush and paint that win column black and gold. The McAlester Buffaloes have won 6 in a row, and they have won now 11 out of their last 12 games, and they have one more game to go here at the Mike Deak Shootout. The Rattan Rams are about to get ready in the first base dugout. But we will take a break, and we'll be back in about 60 to 90 seconds with our post-game stats here on Rock 105.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
So the McAlester Buffaloes win one today in a wild one. McAlester went up by 6 as we head to the top of the 3rd inning, but then answering back with a 7th spot of their own where the Antlers Bearcats McAlester battled back and forth for a little while, but then finally broke it open in the bottom of the 5th inning, and they rode that to a 15-9 win in 7 innings against the Bearcats to win 6 in a row, improved to 13-8 on the year, and have won 11 out of their last 12 games. Let's look at your post-game stats brought to you by Big V Feed Center in McAlester. See them, Hatco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Shakota Wholesale Feed Company in Shakota for your spring feeding program needs. Let's start off with the Bearcats that dropped to 6-11 on the year. The loss today will go to Jasper McIntosh, I believe. I take that back. It does go to Jasper McIntosh because he was responsible for the runner at first. So, even though I think he pitched pretty well, all in all. So let's look at the 1 through 9 here for the Bearcats. Braden Jocelyn went 3 for 4 with an RBI single. Case Moore 1 for 2 with a 3 RBI double. Keaton Kellum went 3 for 4 today. Chandler Jocelyn went 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch in there as well. Jasper McIntosh 0 for 2 with the bases loaded walk for an RBI. Rayston Lowe went 1 for 3 with an RBI single in his first at bat. Max Duncan 0 for 3. Bryn Copeland went 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. Cooper Stanridge came in to hit for him. He went 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. And Tripp Zachary went 0 for 2. And that was the starting 9 for the Bearcats. They had 8 hits, 2 strikeouts from the Bearcat pitching staff. 10 free passes given up, whether it be a walk or hit by pitch. 3 errors by the Bearcats. For the McAlester Buffaloes, they improved to 13-8 on the year. The win goes to Gavin Brumley today in his first appearance on the mound this season. On the mound once again, Jackson McKinney today, 1 through 9, went 2 for 5 with an RBI. Spencer Stinchcomb 3 for 5 with a 3 RBI triple that cleared the bases in his second at bat. Denver Durant 1 for 5 with the RBI. Gunnar Hodgel went 2 for 3 with a 2-run home run for 2 RBI on the day. Cole Lavis 2 for 3 with an RBI. Blake Judkins 1 for 3. Parker Dusenberry 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and a single. Brody Parker 1 for 2 with a 3 RBI double clearing the bases. And Gavin Brumley, your player of the game. He went 3 for 3 with 3 RBI and also gets the win. So there's your player of the game, and Gavin Brumley, solid day by him. And that will do it for us in the first game. Again, whether you're on Rock 105, you're going to be listening to the next one. You're going to be having some rock music in the meantime. They're going to be having a steady screen over on the video screen here. But one final time for this broadcast, and then we're going to send things over to our next one. Can you thank our sponsors, Nate?
I'd like to thank Sam Wampers Freedom Ford, W.E. Alford Propane, Fenton Nissan in McAlester, Big John's Auto Repair, The Bank N.A., First Realty, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress, and JP All-American Outdoor Contracting, LLC.
Again, first pitch time today was at 1:05. Final pitch time was 3:30, so it's a game time of 2 hours and 25 minutes. McAlester wins 15-9. So until about 30 minutes from now, I'd say about 30 minutes until we start the next game, when McAlester takes on Rattan, have yourself a good late lunch if you haven't had one yet, and we'll see you in 30. people. It's the McAlester Buffaloes and the Rattan Rams here at Mike Deak Field. This is Brandon Green joined alongside Nate Brown, and we have our final game going to get started just a couple hours behind schedule. But it's okay. It's okay because, hey, what better day would you want to have than at a beautiful Saturday at the ballpark?
You are exactly right.
And Buffaloes are going to try to go 3-0 in the festival. They're looking for their 7th consecutive win. But if they're going to do it, they're going to have to be able to beat who has so far been the best team here in this festival, and it's the top team in Class A2. It's the Rattan Rams, who went 28-6 last year. They lost to the state champion, Amber Pockeset, 2-1 in the quarterfinals. They are 8-time spring state champions. Their last one was 2 years ago when they won over Sterling. They dominated the state tournament there. They've gone to 5 straight state tournaments, and they have gone to 11 out of the last 13, including 5 in the 21st century. They have won 6 fall state titles. This is their 6th game this week as well. Usually you're used to playing 5 games in a regular season week. This is their 6th, and they're riding a 4-game win streak. Their last loss was against Class B, number 16, Tupelo, 8-7. Earlier this week, they took down the Class A1 number 2 team in the state, Wright City, in extra innings 6-5. So they've already had some big-time games. They're won so far here in the festival. They beat Eufaula 8-1, beat Caddo 5-0 at Caddo, then beat Broken Bow yesterday 7-3. So they're looking for their 5th consecutive win in a row. McAlester is looking for their lucky number 7th after they beat Eufaula 5-3, and then Antlers just a moment ago 15-9. McAlester also looking to get back with that loss to Rattan from last year. They lost to Rattan 8-5 in last year's finale of the Mike Deak Shootout. So let's look at our starting lineup, starting off with the Rattan Rams, who are wearing their gray-on-gray jerseys with the green numerals on the front and back, and also green Rams across the chest, green helmets as well. Again, 14-3, led by head coach Michael Clay. 1-9 looks like this. Leading it off, the shortstop, number 4, Ben Ellis. Batting second, the center fielder, number 20, Cooper Johnson. Batting third, the pitcher, number 6, Shade Cody. Batting cleanup, the first baseman, number 29, Keller Shockey. Batting fifth, the DH, number 14, Caleb Cobb. For the right fielder, number 7, Baylor Reese. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 18, Zayden Watts. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 13, Mark Janot. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 8, Jimmy Ellis. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 17, Kobe Tabor. For the Buffaloes, 13-8 on the year, led by head coach Justin Mullins. Again, they have now won, we just mentioned it a moment ago, 11 out of their last 12 and 6 in a row. Leading it off will be the catcher, number 2, Jackson McKinney. Batting second, the second baseman, number 1, Spencer Stinchcomb. Batting third, the shortstop, number 21, Denver Durant. Cleanup, the right fielder, number 11, Gunnar Hodgel. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 14, Cole Lavis. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 4, Gavin Brumley, climbing up from the 9th spot just from a game ago after he went 3 for 3 with 3 RBI. Batting seventh, the DH, number 7, Brody Parker. He's DHing for the center fielder, number 5, Jordan Clark. Batting eighth, third baseman, number 12, Parker Dusenberry. And batting ninth and rounding out the starting 9 for the Buffaloes, the pitcher, number 10, Grant Mullins. So we're about to have our first pitches. McAlester has taken the field. Once again, we're in their gold-on-gold uniforms. If you're just now joining us here, again, McAlester won the previous game over the Antlers Bearcats in an interesting game, 15-9. This first pitch will be brought to you by Big V Feed Center. See Big V Feed Center in McAlester, Hatco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Chakota Wholesale Feed Company in Chakota for your spring feeding program needs. Nate, any final thoughts before we get started here? I got you right as you were taking a drink of something. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. This is a very good Rattan team coming up, and McAllister's going to need to play a little bit better than they did in Game 1 against Antlers. You can't leave the bases loaded as many times as you did against the Bearcats, and I'm excited to see what we bring to the plate.
Also, a lot less free passes.
Yes.
So again, we had a combined 20 between the Bearcats and the Buffaloes in just the prior game. So Mullins with a 4-0 record, 17 innings pitched, 2.88 ERA, takes the mound. He is ready. Ben Ellis is ready, and the first pitch of the game is just below the knees for ball one. It's baseball time here in the Heartland. First pitch time today, 4:06. 4:06 first pitch time today for the final game of the festival. Next pitch, curveball right at the top of the zone for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Mullins' 4-0 record leads the team in wins this year. 17 innings pitched, 2.88 ERA, 8 strikeouts to 8 walks. As here's the 1-1 that's popped straight up the chute. Who's got it? Dusenberry looking back over towards McKinney, and it lands in foul territory. They were both kind of looking at each other to see who had it. Dusenberry looked up into the sky, looked back over at McKinney, and then that wind that has started to gust pretty strong, by the way. It's up above 20-mile-per-hour gusts. Pushed it back over to where the third base coaching box was at. So now the count is at 1-2.
I was in the box.
Oh, they're calling a... I think they're going to say that he made contact out of the box. Ben Ellis did, so that's an automatic out here. Or did he? Oh, that's what happened. So I'm going to look at the replay here. I think what happened was when McKinney was going after the ball, he ran into Ben Ellis, and the home plate umpire is trying to say that Ben Ellis was not in the box when that happened.
Oh.
We don't have that on the screen here to be able to confirm or deny that. But that's what they're going to come up with. So it's obstruction by the batter for out number 1. So obstruction is labeled for out number 1, and it brings up the center fielder, number 20, Cooper Johnson. His first pitch is a ground ball to the second baseman, Stinchcomb, on a one-hopper. He throws on the run to Labus in time for out number 2. So already an interesting beginning to this game. But the Buffaloes already have 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the first inning to bring up Shade Cody, the opposing pitcher. The Rams bring back 6 out of their 9 starters from a year ago. And on top of that, as here's the first pitch, missing up high with the curveball to the righty Cody. On top of that, they bring back 2 starters from the Antlers Bearcats from 2 seasons ago against McAlester.
Man.
Cooper Johnson is one of those transfers, and so is Mark Janot. As here's a fly ball to right field. Underneath it is Gunnar Hodgel battling the wind. Makes a basket-type catch, fighting that win for out number 3 and the Sun. But it's a 1-2-3 inning. And now for Mullins, that's now 9 consecutive outs that he's recorded going back to Tuesday with 6 up, 6 down for him in relief, getting the win there. And it's 3 up, 3 down against the Rams here to begin the top of the first inning. So we head to the bottom of the first, no score between the Rams and the Buffaloes here on Rock 105.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
We head to the bottom of the first inning. Let's look around the diamond for the Rams. We have Shockey at first, Watts at second, Ellis at short, Janot at third. In the outfield, Tabor in left, Johnson in center, Reese in right. And the battery for the Rams behind the plate is the catcher Jimmy Ellis. On the mound, Shade Cody for the Rams, a righty for the Rams. Leading it off will be Jackson McKinney, 20-game hit streak. Coming into today, extended it with a 2-for-5 game in the previous one against the Antlers Bearcats. Here's the windup in the first pitch of the day. And it's a ground ball up the middle, softly hit. Fielded by Ellis at short. Bobbles it. It'll be an E6. So there's a leadoff base runner to the first base runner of the day for the Buffaloes is Jackson McKinney on the E6 on that tapper towards Ellis that didn't handle it well, knowing that he had to hurry up with it as McKinney was racing down the first base line. Brings up Spencer Stinchcomb, who ended up going 3-for-5 with 3 RBI against the Bearcats, including a bases-clearing triple. Pick him over to first, back in safely is McKinney. But I was mentioning just before we went to break that, it was at least Cooper Johnson and Mark Janot that joined from 2 years ago for Antlers. Now they're on Rattan's team here. So here's a pop-up on the first pitch to Stinchcomb. Straight back to the shortstop as Ellis is underneath it. Easy candy corn catch for out number 1. Brings up the shortstop, number 21, Denver Durant. 1 on, 1 down. Bottom of the first inning, no score. So the Rams, I think it's safe to say they bring plenty of experience.
Yeah, they've done this a time or two.
Top team in Class A2. We're riding a 4-game win streak. Pickoff over to first. Back in safely here is McKinney. But like I said, the 6th game of the week, too, for him, which you don't normally see in the regular season.
No, that is a brutal stretch.
That's going to do some taxing on your pitching, too. Especially when one of your games has been in extra innings. Here's another pickoff to first and back in safely. Once again is McKinney. Still waiting on the first pitch to Denver Durant, the lefty. First pitch to Durant, swing and a miss for strike 1. Thing about Durant, I'm sure he's probably used to playing Rattan. I don't know if Red Oak did it all last year. I'm sure they probably did. I know they're not in the same class. I think Red Oak's Class B.
Yeah, I think so.
But I'm sure that these two teams have faced a time or two. 0-1, we're taking off for seconds. McKinney, the pitch is up and outside. The throw down 2-second is not in time, sliding in and also losing control of the ball as the shortstop Ellis. So in with the stolen bases, Jackson McKinney here for Denver Durant with the count 1-1. That was a nice shot from Ellis behind the plate, but McKinney gets the steal. For him, that is stolen base number 11, team leading stolen base. Buffalo's trying to take an early lead. Again, they lost to the Rams last year 8-5 in the finale of the Mike Deak Festival shootout. And just like last year, that game was played a little bit later. This game not as late as the last one was.
Right.
I think we started last year's game at almost 7 o'clock.
Oh, God.
A game that was set for 4:40-something. Well, spin move again. They're trying to keep McKinney from taking third now. Cody's been paying him close attention. A couple of pickoffs over to first. Now a spin to second. Count at 1-1. And the pitch. Pop up and on top of the Hughes Fieldhouse, where all great baseballs go to die. And the count is at 1-2.
And they did, in fact, play Red Oak last year.
What was the score?
It was 10-2 Rattan. I'm trying to pronounce that right, folks.
And I will go ahead and give you, because I'm sure a lot of McAlester fans are listening in saying, isn't it Rattan? And I will tell you why I'm pronouncing it Rattan, because I've heard from someone from Rattan themselves tell me. Here's the 1-2. Now and bounces in. Ball slightly gets away from Ellis, but not far enough for McKinney to take third. So I went to college at Eastern Oklahoma State College, and there's plenty of people that went to school at Rattan that go to Wilburton. And I'm going to give her a shout out. She probably doesn't even remember me. It's been too long ago. But Brenna House was from Rattan. And she corrected me time and time again that it is pronounced Rattan.
Made sure to drill it into your head.
It is driven into my head. Count is even at 2-2. 1 down, 1 on. And the pitch to Durant. Fastball, line drive, left center field. This will give McAlester the lead. Nice elbow hitting from Denver Durant. He rounds first, getting to second base with a stand-up RBI double. And McAlester leads 1-0 in the home half of the first.
That's just a great piece of hitting there from Denver.
Scorched by Denver Durant. And McAlester leads 1-0 in the bottom of the first inning. Brings up Gunnar Hodgel, who homered in the previous game. He leads the team with 2 home runs on the season. He's also got the wind blowing out to left field. And if you're watching on the video screen here today from the pitcher camera, you can see that thing shaking every once in a while.
It makes me nervous every time I see it start to lean back a little bit.
Knock on wood, it has been correcting itself pretty well so far today.
Yeah. It eventually gets back in the right spot, but
hasn't been too bad to be able to have to change it. As the first pitch to Hodgel is fouled straight back for strike 1. Hodgel had a game to remember. He went 2 for 3 with 2 RBI and the 2-run shot. He was also walked, hit by a pitch, and he had that double in his 4th plate appearance. And the only time he got out, he still hit a scorcher to the left center field gap. So he's seen the ball really well right now. Trying to continue to do so. Again, facing so far a pretty fast-throwing pitcher in Shade Cody. Runner at second base with 1 down. They'll spin and throw to second, and back in safely is Durant. So Buffaloes lead the Rams 1-0, bottom of the first. Cody toes the rubber against Hodgel and fires. And this one he checked out after and fouls it off. That'll be strike 2. Count goes to 0-2 here on Hodgel. Trying to battle up here. Trying to trade places with Durant, the 0-2 pitch. Fastball outside corner, got him. On 3 pitches, Hodgel gets set down there from Shade Cody. A nice bounce back pitch after the RBI scorcher from Denver Durant. And it brings up Cole Labus. Labus in the previous game went 2 for 3 with an RBI single in his second to last at bat. That was a blooper, but his last hit was another hard hit line drive into the left center alleyway. First pitch checked at, didn't matter, called strike 1. And Labus entering today, batting .476 with runners in scoring and a team-leading 18 RBI. Looking for 19 here. Got to take advantage of runners in scoring position when you can. McAllister's already done a decent job here today. 0-1. Bounces in, count goes to even at 1 ball and 1 strike. And also, you got to remember that McAllister's coming, and this is no disrespect to Antlers in the slightest when I say this, but it's a difference of velocity when you're going from Shade Cody right now to, Antlers I was working with the last couple of pitchers that just weren't firing in as fast as Cody is. So You're looking at a mix in timing, and McAllister has to be ready as soon as they get into the box. And so far, they have seemed to do so. Just trying to keep it rolling here and make solid contact and let the rest do the work. Down even at 1-1. All the way back in the box is Labus. Waits on Cody, who comes set and fires. Ground ball up the middle. Fielded by the shortstop Ellis behind the second base bag. Throws low, but caught by the first baseman. That is Shockey for out number 3. But McAllister sees Denver Durant hit an RBI double into the left center alleyway to take a 1-0 lead over the Rams as we head to the top of the second inning. 1-0 McAllister leads on Rock 105.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in the Eufaula area, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call: 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie. Isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Heading to the top of the second inning, we really didn't get a chance to go around the diamond one more time for McAllister defensively, so let's go ahead and let's do that. As McAllister leads 1-0 heading to the top of the second, we have Labus at first, Stinchcomb at second, Durand at short, Dusenberry at third. In the outfield, Brumley in left, Clark in center, Hodgel in right. In the battery for the Buffaloes, McKinney behind the plate, and Mullins on the mound, who worked a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the first. Looking to continue to do so as we head now to the top of the second inning. And by the way, whoever is running the music, I think that's Mr. Judkins over there in the opposite room.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for some Cody Johnson, some diamond in my pocket there. Real DJ has to recognize a real DJ when he hears it. Mullins. About ready for his first pitch to the righty, Shockey. Here it is. And it's going to be a curveball that bounces the backstop for ball 1. Keller Shockey, the first baseman, number 29. Underneath blue skies here in McAlester, Oklahoma. Wind has picked on up to about 20-mile-per-hour gusts. Here's the 1-0. And that one skips in as well to McKinney for ball 2.
I mean, you were mentioning blue skies. There's not a cloud out there in the sky right now. It is beautiful.
The only people that have hated it so far have been people having to look straight up into the sun and also battle the wind.
Yeah.
Down goes to 2-0 here on Keller Shockey, who steps out for a moment. Next pitch misses as well for ball 3. I don't know. The home plate umpire before that pitch, there was a pretty long pause. He said something to the Rattan dugout. I have no idea what. That's why we had the pause. Here's the 3-0. And back with the zone goes Grant Mullins with a fastball in there for a strike. Mullins has so far been working quickly. Really no shake-off. He's been saying, okay, whatever you call, I'm going with. Wind up in the 3-1. Pretty close, but missed outside. Curveball missed low and outside, and it's the first walk of the day, first base runner of the day for the Rattan Rams.
Up to the plate.
And that breaks a streak of 9 consecutive outs recorded by Grant Mullins on the mound. Again, he went 9 up, 9 down in his last 2 outings.
Not too bad.
Back off over to first, back in safely as Shockey. Caleb Kopp now at the plate, designated hitter number 14 for the right fielder Baylor Reese. First pitch to him. The lefty watches a curveball go in there for a strike. Generous call there from Mullins, and the count goes to 0-1.
I mean, unless they called that on the swing.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way. Yeah, that's well low and outside. Here's the 0-1 from Mullins. Curveball. That one misses outside. That'll be ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Caleb Kopp is the only Ram batter that I have not seen play before.
Oh, wow.
1-1. Lefty watches that fastball catch the outside corner for strike 2. Again, I mentioned 6 returning starters from Rattan from a year ago. 2 players added from Antlers from at least 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Kopp is the only one that I don't have listed. 1-2 from the lefty. Ground ball right side, deep into the hole. Snagged by Stinchcomb. Fires on the run over to Lavis in time for out number 1. Nice play made by Stinchcomb on a scorcher. Opposite, rather, that was the lefty. That was a pull down the first base side.
Yeah, the only play was to first there. The ball took Stinchcomb over to his left, and that would have taken one heck of a throw over to second to try and turn 2 there.
1 great positioning, also 2 great range there by Stinchcomb. Brings up Zayden Watts with a runner at second. First pitch fouled straight back for strike 1. Tying run in scoring position, Buffaloes lead 1-0 top of the second inning here in the final game of the Mike Deak Shootout before McAlester goes and plays against Claremore on Monday and Tuesday, and then they have the 5A Shootout Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 0-1. Curveball just missed inside. Count goes even at 1 ball and 1 strike. This is McAllister's last scheduled doubleheader. Their only scheduled doubleheader now of the year. It's the next curveball misses low and outside for ball 2.
I feel like that's a pretty low number.
Because we were supposed to have one at Norman last week.
Right.
The rain got to call that one off. But still, only 2 doubleheaders were scheduled this season, the 2-1. Back to the zone goes Mullins, and the count goes to even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the freshman Grant Mullins pitching to the freshman Jackson McKinney. Going up against Zayden Watts here. Last year batted out of the 9-hole, went 0-for-3 against McAllister. Next pitch, curveball, missed inside. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Can't really see right there because the umpire standing behind the mound is standing directly where that pitch landed.
Payoff coming up from Mullins, and he deals. Curveball, line drive, left field, coming in, Brumley. Brumley makes the catch. As that one was hit on the screws, but Brumley didn't have to move very far. And that'll be out number 2. Gavin Brumley having a day to remember.
Having a great day out there. Got the win, had, 3 RBIs?
He had a 3-for-3 day with 3 RBI, and he got the win in relief. And also, McAllister can still pitch him if they want to later on in the game because he was below 75 pitches.
There you go.
First pitch bounces into McKinney, actually gets past McKinney. Runner takes off for third base and will get there. So the tying run now 90 feet away on the first pitch ball to Mark Janot. So Janot is, it's funny that we talked about him. I did not know he moved from Antlers to Rattan.
Right.
He was the guy that pitched into the 10th inning against McAllister in the Antlers 6-4 McAllister win 2 years ago. As this one's fouled straight back, the count moves to even at 1 ball and 1 strike. I couldn't say enough good things about Mark Janot. But he didn't hit in that game. So this is the first time I'm seeing him take a bat and go to the plate here. Third baseman in this one, trying to tie the game up with that run 90 feet away, the 1-1. High hit, fly ball, center field, and carrying. Clark still going back. Clark still going back, and he dropped the ball as he made his way towards the warning track. This will be an E8. Trying to get it back in. Durant fires to third base, and it's not in time. That wind was carrying it, and it just kept on going and going and going, and then Clark, at one point, tried kind of hopping at the same time, and it was in and out of the glove, and that'll go down as an E8. And the Rams take the lead as trading places at third base is Janot for Keller Shockey.
They tie it up. It's 1-1.
Sorry, yeah, tie it up. Brings up Jimmy Ellis. I was writing things down as I was saying.
Yeah, you're
Jimmy
good.
Ellis now coming up to the plate, the catcher. Against McAlester last year, he was the left fielder. He went over 2 against the Buffs.
Okay, let's go.
He grounded out to short, lined out to short, laid down a sack bunt and walked. Last year batted a hole. This year he has 2. Here's a pop-up on the first pitch. Battling the sun, the right side of the infield. Stinchcomb pulls everyone off and makes the catch for out number 3. But the error allows a run to score, and we have a tie game. 1-1 as we head to the home half of the second inning. Rams and the Buffaloes here in the final game of the Mike Deak Shootout. Day 3, Game 3. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Heading to the home half of the second inning, the McAlester Buffaloes. They are tied up with the Rattan Rams here, as McAlester again looking for their 7th win in a row. The Rams looking for their 5th. It's knotted up at 1-1 right now. And it'll be the 6, 7, 8 hole batters up for the Buffaloes. Gavin Brumley, Brody Parker, and Parker Dusenberry on the way. So Gavin Brumley coming off of a 3-for-3 game just a moment ago against the Antlers Bearcats with 3 RBI. And cherry on top, he got the win, 2 in relief. He'll try to keep his day going. Shade Cody for a second inning. First pitch. First pitch strike outside corner. And we're back underway. The game has been on Rock 105.1 FM today just temporarily. This is just the 3rd game we've had on Rock 105. So here's the 0-1 pitch. That one misses up high for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, the Crimson Combine today was on KND. First time I've ever broadcasted. Usually it's been in the past the spring game. But today it's the Crimson Combine. The 1-1. Hard hit ground ball right side, but a 2-hopper to the second baseman Watts. That was a loud ping of the bat there. But it results in a 4-3 ground out. First time that Brumley's been retired today. And 1 up, 1 down brings up Brody Parker. But that was aired on KND, so we moved the home of McAlester Baseball temporarily to Rock 105. This should be the last time this season that we have our games on Rock 105 instead of KND. I don't think it's going to be on Rock 105 anymore. But unless I'm wrong, and Wyatt can chime in if I'm wrong. He's working our board on Rock 105 today. Here's the first pitch to Parker, and he went around on the pitch that went into the turf for strike 1.
I mean, I'm used to being on Rock 105, so it's okay.
We actually currently have OU baseball on KND right now. Since we had the Crimson Combine already, we just went ahead and doubled up. So
Makes sense.
If you want to hear some OU baseball, you can flip over to our sister station, 98.3. 1-1, outside corner, called strike 2. Excuse me, that's now 0-2. KND, the home of McAlester Athletics and Oklahoma Sooner Athletics.
Love both of them.
0-2. Foul straight back. Count remains at 0-2. And if you were a big Polk fan, I know big things going on at Boone Pickens Stadium today with boys from Oklahoma. But if you're a big Polk fan, then again, Rock 105, the station, normally the home not just to Oklahoma State football, basketball, but also to area high school game of the week basketball and baseball.
Yeah.
And the Pit 8 tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Parker trying to battle, down in the count 0-2, and the curveball swung on a miss for strike 3, and he'll be tagged out. And it's 2 up, 2 down for Shade Cody.
And since we're talking about all the sports we cover, K101 has Oklahoma City Thunder basketball, and Cool 96 has your Tulsa Athletics.
Yeah, so if you want to listen to any of those stations, also K101 is today's country, if you're looking for that. Rock 105, obviously, rock music, K&D, classic country, and Cool 96, today's hits. And a good mix and variety, too. First pitch catches the outside corner to Park and Dusenberry for strike one. Now, I think we'll be able to expand on this in the next inning if we have some things we can talk about, but here comes the 0-1 to Dusenberry. Now misses high with the fastball for ball one. Again, Buffalo's tied up with the Rams 1-1, 2 down. Count 1-1 on Dusenberry in the bottom of the second inning. And 2 out, nobody on. We're going to get your thoughts on the Crimson Combine and what you think about it, because you're really big into the Oklahoma Sooner world. As here's a curveball that catches the outside corner, and the count goes to 1-2. I don't think we've ever really said it on the air, but we're going to share a major fact about you that maybe a lot of people didn't know.
Okay.
But that's going to be coming up in the top of the third inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cody. Ground ball up the middle, diving, stopped by the shortstop. Ellis pops up, fires to first. Not in time, though. And getting there at first, field umpire says bang, bang play. It looked like Dusenberry was out, but that was almost a great play by the shortstop, Ben Ellis. Regardless, it was a stellar effort. And Dusenberry gets the infield single to bring up Grant Mullins.
Man, that was as close as you can get.
That's fully extended with the dive there from the shortstop Ellis. That was a nice play. First pitch checked, but laid off as the fastball missed up high for ball one. Against the Rams 1 and the Buffaloes 1. Dusenberry with a decent lead as the 1-0 is lined right over the press box. I don't know why I'm ducking for cover. Back in the day, so people may not remember, the press box here at Mike Deak Field has been remodeled.
Right.
It used to be one big long room, and now it's 2 separate rooms. And this room that we're in is the hospitality room / our booth. The count is even at 1-1. The pitch to Mullins as he checked, but again missed up high for ball two. Back in the day, they didn't have these like shatterproof windows. Some of the windows were barred over, and now since then they have these shatterproof windows, and we're a little bit more safe.
It's got to be like plexiglass, right?
Something like that. 2-1. This one's fouled towards the third base line. It's still rolling. I mean, yeah, if I'm Grant, I'm probably taking off there because at first it was still riding down the third base line. But the count goes to even at 2-2 as it rolls toward his dad, Justin Mullins, head coach of the Buffaloes. And now we're even up at 2-2. Deuce is wild with 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Tie game 1-1. Cody getting his signs. It's 9-hole batter Mullins, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, actually fouled back into the glove of the catcher, Ellis, for strike 3. Buffaloes do get a base hit from Parker Dusenberry, but he's left at first base. As we head to the top of the third, 1-1 is our score. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Ready for a home run and comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445, and with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction. 568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Antlers, Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Antlers, Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Rams 39, 10-17, left field.
Welcome back to Mike Deak Field in McAlester, Oklahoma. Buffaloes and Rams tied up 1-1 as we head to the top of the third against McAlester against Rattan in the final day of the Mike Deak Shootout, final game of it as well. Kobe Tabor leading things off for the Rams, 9-1-2 batters up. Righty on righty matchup with Grant Mullins. First pitch of the third is a smoke shot down the left field line, and it'll be hopped into the left fielder, Gavin Brumley, as Tabor, batting out of the 9-hole, continues to be a menace against McAlester because last year out of the 7-hole, he went 2 for 3 with 2 RBI, the leading batter for the Rams, and now he's 3 for 4 in the last 2 seasons against McAlester. But on the first pitch, that brings up Ben Ellis, who was out on obstruction back in the first inning, the first batter of the game. Here's the first pitch to him, and he swings and chops this one down the third base side by foul for strike 1. So say all that, again, a reminder that we're on Rock 105 today. That's why you see the logo on the top right screen if you're on the video stream. I know it doesn't matter much to you, but if you're listening on the radio, because it's on Rock 105 as well, because Crimson Combine over on KNED. But a lot of people may not know that our own downtown Nate Brown is a pretty prominent figure in the world of OU recruiting. Here's the next pitch that misses outside for ball 1. Now, you created the OU Crystal Ball Twitter account.
Right.
That's gotten up to how many followers now?
Let me go and check real quick.
He's going to do a little bit. It's close to 10,000, if not
above it's well over 10,000.
It's well over 10,000. Here's the 1-1. That missed.
Stay in there.
Close. For ball 2, 2 balls, 1 strike.
It is sitting at 18,800 followers.
So Nate is the creator of an account that has 18,000 plus followers.
It's it just started out as a thing I was just as a hobby I was doing during COVID as that ball hits him, and we've got runners on first and second now.
Yeah, the 2-1 hits Ben Ellis to put runners at first and second and nobody out for Cooper Johnson to ground it out to the second baseman Stinchcomb. So 2-on, nobody out. Buffalo's tied up 1-1. But it kind of launched as now Coach Mullins is speak with a home plate umpire. I don't know if he's trying to argue that that ball didn't hit him.
I mean, it was kind of close.
But regardless, we're going to have Cooper Johnson come up to the plate. But you started off as kind of like a side fun project, and then it blew up. And now you're having actual people that play football for the University of Oklahoma and some, like, even bigger figures than you now sharing a lot of the stuff in the crystal ball. What's some of the wildest people that you've seen retweet your stuff?
Well, it's not someone that's retweeted it, but someone that actually follows the account.
Yes, here's a line drive over to left field, hopping and making the catch. Great beat on it for Gavin Brumley. Tip of the cap. And that's Cooper Johnson looking and says, what more can I do? That's a nice catch by Gavin Brumley in left field on the line drive. Smoked shot again. They're hitting the ball hard here the second time through the order. 1 down, runner still at first and second. Tie game 1-1 brings up Shade Cody, who flew out to right field his first time up. But continue.
I forgot where I was. I'm sorry. Oh, it was a...
pickoff down to second, and they get the runner at second base. There's been a lot of action to where we really haven't gotten to talk to Nate very much here, but there's now a quick out on the pickoff to second. They end up getting Kobe Tabor out at the second base bag, so that's 2 bang outs in 2 consecutive plays. So all of a sudden from 2 on, nobody out to 1 on and 2 down, and still a tie game 1-1 top of the third.
But the person I'm trying to tell y'all about is a Ohio State freshman wide receiver.
So here's a ground ball backhanded by Mullins. Mullins fires over to first base, gets himself out of the jam.
And I'll reveal who that is in the bottom of the third.
We'll just have to continue on with this. I thought that was going to be, we were going to have a little bit more time there. That was a jam-packed top of the third, but it still leads to no runs, and we're still tied up 1-1 as we head to the home half of the third. It'll be the top of the order up for the Buffaloes, 1, 2, 3, McKinney, Stinchcomb, and Durant. And more words from Nate, hopefully, when we return on Rock 105.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area area for 70 years.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
And to the bottom of the third inning, still a tie game, 1-1. Jackson McKinney digs in, reached on an E6 his first time up, and the first pitch to him is a curveball that misses outside for ball one. So again, McKinney reached on the E6. Denver Durant ended up driving him in with an RBI double later on in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch to McKinney, as that one misses a little bit high, a little bit tight. Ball two, 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 the count. McAlester looking for a leadoff base runner against Shade Cody. And for his third inning of work, here's a ground ball left side, deep into the hole. It'll be backhanded. Jeter throw over to first base. In there safely. And now, like blackjack, 21 games in a row. As that is a 21-game hit streak in a row now for Jackson McKinney with the infield single. Ben Ellis gave it his best shot and still was a good throw over to first base, but McKinney too fast. And that'll bring up Spencer Stinchcomb.
I was going to say, there's just too much speed with McKinney.
But you were mentioning before we had to get over to the next inning, who's the most prominent figures you've had share stuff on your OU crystal ball that you created?
Well, one of them, as the first pitch is in there for strike one, is if you watch the college football playoff this year, if you saw Jeremiah Smith absolutely dominating every team he played, he actually follows the account, and Bob Stoops on a regular basis retweets those predictions whenever they're sent out, especially if it's a OK Preps kid.
Pitch is a strike. Throw down to first is not in time, so now Stinch comes behind in the count, 0-2. So what started off as a side project, a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, I had to bring on a few people that just kind of helped me keep an eye out because I didn't think it was ever going to turn into what it has. I was surprised when it hit 1,000.
Pick off over to first, back in safely is McKinney. So all this to say is we've been trying to do this now for the last couple of half innings, but we've had some action go on since our game got moved over to Rock 105 because, you know, the Crimson Combine was on K&D. What are your thoughts on the Crimson Combine? We'll get it after this 0-2 pitch to Stinchcomb as McKinney takes off for second. Stinchcomb drives over to center field. McKinney's got to get back. It's caught in center field by Johnson. He'll fire to first. Rather, he'll just get it back into the infield. So back in over at first base is McKinney. And I'll bring up Denver Durant, who had an RBI double that gave McAlester a 1-run lead at the time. We're now tied up 1-1 with one down in the bottom of the third with one runner on at first for the Buffaloes.
But the Crimson Combine, I'm going to miss the spring game, if I'm being completely honest. It used to be a tradition that me and Dad, shout out Waylon Brown, miss you, I'll see you soon. We would go to it almost every year, and it would be like the game that we would go to on a regular basis. And, I mean, I like the idea of the Crimson Combine. I'm not sure how it looked, so I'm curious to see some highlights once we get done here.
First curveball misses low and outside for ball one to Denver Durant, so he's about to see pitch number 2. But I also want to get your opinion also on, well, not your opinion, but really why OU moved from the spring game to the Crimson Combine.
Well, I think that's just kind of how college football is moving these days. It seems like a lot of coaches are worried about potential tampering from other teams bringing players in.
As the 1-0 is driven to right field, it's going to one-hop into the right fielder. Getting over to second base will be McKinney, and it's a 2-for-2 day, at least a 2-for-2 game for Denver Durant. And that brings up Gunnar Hodgel with runners at first and second, only one down with the Buffaloes tied up 1-1 in the home half of the third. Ian Brandon Green, your voice of the Buffaloes, joined alongside Nate Brown, who's running the camera, also doing some color commentary, and also giving you behind-the-scenes look at the college football landscape.
Yeah, and, I mean, I honestly kind of liked the idea of, like, spring scrimmages, like you see high school teams do, and I know Colorado head coach Deion Sanders talked about it a little bit. Tried to schedule it with Syracuse.
First pitch, ground ball deep into the hole to the left side. It'll get through. McKinney's waved home. Here's the throw in from left field. It is not in time. McAlester retakes the lead on the RBI single from Gunnar Hodgel, being able to squeak it into the left field turf. And McAlester leads 2-1. Brings up Cole Lavis with runners at first and second and one down. 2-1 score in the bottom of the third.
Man, this has been an exciting day.
It has. But finish off your thought real fast.
But yeah, I think that's probably the way things are going to move eventually, to where you see those scrimmages between two different teams instead of scrimmaging against yourself during the spring game.
First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 the count to Cole Labus, who's already grounded out to the shortstop today. But yeah, some inside look on what happens in the world of college football. Don't think you probably expected to talk about that today.
No, I definitely didn't.
As the 0-1 is fouled back from Labus to move the count to 0-2. But it's kind of funny because, Chase McNutt, who works with us, he really didn't know you all that well before you guys both started working at McAlester Radio.
Right.
And he said, you're the dude that runs OU Crystal Ball? And he kind of was, I'm going to say he kind of fangirled a little bit too.
He did a little bit. It kind of felt weird. I'm not going to lie.
Finding a fan?
Yeah, I mean.
The 0-2. This is low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, I've been lucky enough to have people who helped me run the account for quite a while now. And, I wouldn't be able to do it without them. And it's a lot of fun, honestly.
Yeah, because Chase said he's still into the OU recruiting world, but he's not as much anymore. But when he was following you religiously.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's a lot to keep track of, honestly.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, that's Nate Brown. We're lucky enough to have him as our video and weather director here at McAlester Radio, and also the creator of the OU Crystal Ball Twitter account, as there's a pitch that catches the outside corner for strike 3 on Cole Lavis. And that's a backwards K to him, and that will bring up Gavin Brumley, who is grounded out to second in this game, and the previous one again went 3 for 3 with 3 RBI. He has runners at first and second. Buffaloes lead 2-1, bottom of the third inning, where they've already taken the lead on an RBI single from Gunnar Hodgel. Durant at second base, Hodgel at first. First pitch curveball, outside corner, strike 1.
Just definitely wasn't expecting to talk about that today.
I think it was as good a time as ever because, there's a reason why we had to move our game to Rock 105.
Right.
And it's because of the Crimson Combine. It opened up a big discussion. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
What are your thoughts on the Combine?
I miss the spring game just like you.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's more just like a practice in a way.
Yeah.
Just being able to see.
Just from some early things I've seen from it, it looked like it was just practice out there.
Doesn't lead to as fun of an atmosphere.
Yeah.
0-2 from Cody. Curveball way outside for ball 1, but I understand the intention behind it. I understand why people are moving towards it, and this is where we kind of differ because I'm like, I hate that the college football world has to move to that where you can't have a spring game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if that's the way it's moving, there's no reason to fight it.
1-2. That go in. That rode the press box.
Yeah.
It just skipped along the press box.
I think
it was riding a wave.
I think it hit like one of the 2 windows closest to us in the other room.
Well, last year, the door was open to get some air over there.
Uh-huh.
A foul ball went into the press box.
Oh, my.
Hit off of the door and went in here. 1-2. Curveball. They call it an outside corner. Strike 3. Got Brumley looking. So again, after giving up the RBI single, nice job by Shea Cody to buckle down, gets back-to-back strikeouts at McAlester batters with runners at first and second. But an RBI single from Gunnar Hodgel gives McAlester a 2-1 advantage as we head to the top of the 4th inning. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
We're back in McAlester, Oklahoma. It's been a back-and-forth game so far between the Rattan Rams and your McAlester Buffaloes. Buffaloes lead 2-1, though. As, again, we've had McAlester score 1 in the first. Rattan scored 1 in the second. McAlester scored 1 in the third. That has brought us to our 2-1 advantage for the black and gold. So it'll be looks like the middle of the order coming up for the Rams. Keller Shockey, Caleb Kopp, and Xaden Watts. This is the start of the order that led to the Rams' run the last time they came up. So Grant Mullins, who I believe is going to be on a pitch limit today. He's not going to get to go a full 7 even if he does pitch that well to go to a full 7 innings.
Right.
Because you want to be able to use him on Monday and Tuesday if you need him in a big-time district match against the Claremore Zebras. So we will see how much further he goes as Keller Shockey walked his first time up. It's been the only walk issued so far today from Grant Mullins. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. But I will get back on to Game Changer here, and I'm going to try to keep up with that pitch count. We might be seeing a few McAlester pitchers before this one's over. Next pitch, curveball. Just missed somewhere. That'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Maybe a touch low.
This will more than likely be Grant's final inning here. He may not make it through the inning just because he has to work with 16 pitches here, as this fastball was low. That was a little bit below the knees, and that moves the count to 2-1. Again, we have a pretty good view here in the box from knees to letters. 2-1. And that one missed up high, so that moves the count down to 3 balls and 1 strike. But the pitch before that pitch, that was borderline. Looked like it crossed the knees and was a strike to 3-1. Fly ball down the left field line. Brumley giving chase. It will hit off of the wall, but in foul territory. The count runs to full at 3-2. We have had some hard hits today, no matter who's been playing.
Right, I mean, that was the first home run I've seen in quite a while.
The one that Hodgel sent out back against Antlers?
Yeah.
Hodgel's had a good day. 3 RBIs so far today, and he's gone a total of, I think that's 3 for 5. Only question is who's going to be the first person to come in. I think it's going to be Denver Durant. He was warming up in the McAlester bullpen. And even then, he's not going to go very long.
Right.
3-2. Misses low and outside with the curveball, and that'll be ball 4. Shockey walks. It's been the only walk that Mullins has issued today, and he's walked him twice. Brings up Caleb Kopp. And I know some people have asked me before, what are the pitch counts? What are the totals that you're really looking for? So here's the first pitch, show and bunt. Pulled back as now the runner takes off for second as it got behind McKinney into the backstop. Now you don't really have to bunt unless you want to move him over to third. Actually, he did. They're going to say he went after the bunt. I didn't think he did, but they said he went around. That'd be strike 1. 0-1 is the count now to Caleb Kopp. But if you're looking at the pitch count rules here, if you pitch between 0 and 35 pitches in a day, you don't have to have any rest for the next day. So here's the 0-1, ground ball right side. Snagged by Labus in fair territory. He tags first base in time for out number 1, but that does move the runner over 90 feet away from tying up the game. It's a 3 unassisted to bring up Xaden Watts, who lined out to left field in his first AB. But 0 to 35 pitches in a day, you can pitch the next day. 36 to 50, you get 1 calendar day rest. So that means if Mullins was at 50 or below, so here's the first pitch that bounces into McKinney and slightly gets past him, but not enough to be able to bring in the run. If he throws 50 pitches and below, he can still pitch on Monday if McAlester needs him.
Okay.
51 to 75 pitches requires 2 days calendar rest. 76 to 100 is 3 calendar days rest. 101 and above is 4 calendar days, and you cannot go over 120 in a single day, in a single game. There's also some different rules here as the infield comes in on the infield turf. Next pitch, Ground ball, third base slot, snagged by Dusenberry. Looks to runner back, fires to first in time for out number 2.
Big out there, right there.
5-3 ground out from Zayden Watts. Brings up Mark Janot, who drove one to deep center field towards the warning track. And just kind of popped out of the glove of Jordan Clark, who tried to make a spectacular catch. He was the one that brought in the run last time. Can the Buffaloes retire him this time? First pitch to Janot. Line drive center field again. Clark hardly has to move, makes the catch. That's out number 3. And the Buffaloes are able to keep that runner stranded at third base. And McAlester still leads 2-1 as we played half a 7-inning ball game. 2-1, McAlester leads by 1 as we head to the home half of the 4th on Rock 105.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs. Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Buffaloes lead 2-1 over the Rattan Rams in the Mike Deak Shootout finale. So first pitch to Brody Parker is a fastball that misses high for ball 1. Parker struck out swinging in his first at-bat. And day's probably over for Grant Mullins, which he has pitched enough innings now to where if McAlester can maintain the lead, he would get the win. So here's the 1-0 that's popped up into foul territory and looks like out of play. As really the catcher, also Ellis, never really found the ball. Moves the count to even at 1 ball and 1 strike. But he's at 44 pitches. He was on a 50-pitch limit. And Denver Durant, that goes back to the McAlester bullpen, looks like he's going to be the first person to come in for Grant Mullins. Also, Blade Smith did go into the bullpen, but I don't know if he's just getting warmed up or if he's going to try to pitch as well in this game at any point. 1-1. Curveball misses outside for ball 2. Sometimes when you see someone else come in there, it's maybe just to play catch to get yourself warmed up if you have to come into the game in the field at all.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brody Parker. In the last game, he went 1 for 2 with a 3 RBI double that gave McAlester that breathing room against the Antlers Bearcats in a 15-9 win. 2-2. Hard hit, fly ball, center field, still going back. Ellis underneath it makes the catch. That's rather Johnson makes the catch for out number 1.
Put a good ride on that one.
And we have Ben Ellis at the shortstop spot. Jimmy Ellis behind the plate. That's Cooper Johnson in center field. Nice piece by Parker, but 1 up, 1 down brings up Parker Dusenberry. Had an infield single on a ground ball that was fielded behind the second base bag by Ben Ellis and nearly got the fantastic out, but was just a tad late as the first pitch misses upstairs to Dusenberry for ball 1. 2-1 McAlester lead. Wind up from Cody and the pitch. And as that one misses outside and gets to the backstop, count goes to 2-0.
One just kind of hopped out of the glove.
Dusenberry, although he went up to the plate 5 times, only had 3 at-bats. He walked twice. He went 1 for 3. Now has hits in 3 consecutive games after he had a 4-game hitless streak. And then broke out of that with a 3 for 4 day against Tahlequah on Tuesday. So that one misses low and outside. Back to the backstop it goes. And quickly the count to 3-0 on Dusenberry. I will say, though, I've always been a fan of, like, the all-white catcher gear.
Yeah.
I just think it looks clean, especially with the gray jerseys that Rattan's wearing. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And that one will cross the letters. Looked a little bit high. It would be a called strike one.
Pretty close. I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Cody trying to come all the way back. The 3-1 pitch. Same spot. Dusenberry thought it was going to be a walk. He already tossed the bat to his on-deck man, Grant Mullins. He'll have to retrieve it right back, and the count goes to 3-2. This is the upper outside quadrant. Payoff pitch. That one is high, and he can get his bat over to Mullins once more. This time he'll take his base. Says, I'm walking here, 90 feet to first. Brings up Grant Mullins, who struck out on a foul ball, tip back into the glove of Ellis. That was back in inning number 2. McKinney's on deck. He has gone 1 for 2 so far. First pitch misses high for ball 1. He reached on an E6 and singled McKinney has, and he's been the 2 runs scored by the Buffs. Practically no lead at first base by Dusenberry. And he's picked off. They'll throw over to second base. Dusenberry tries to get around the tag. He can't do so. He really had no lead, but he was getting into a secondary on the movement there from Cody, and he was picked off. That's out number 2. So now the bases are clear for Grant Mullins with 2 down. First pitch to him, or rather second pitch to him, catches the bottom of the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm mainly looking at the scoreboard. I can't really see yours, Nate. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And chases a high fastball above the eyes. And the count quickly goes to 1-2 here on Mullins, trying to avoid his second strikeout. Cody looking for a 6th, the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, gets it. Essentially makes the Buffaloes go down in order 1-2-3 on the fly out. The pickoff at first after the walk, and then the strikeout of Grant Mullins. But the Buffaloes still lead 2-1 as we have played 4 full innings, and it looks like we're going to be having a new pitcher coming in to start off the top of the 5th. Again, Buffaloes lead 2-1. You're listening to McAlester Baseball on Rock 105.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Walters Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Welcome back to Mike Deak Field here in the finale of the Mike Deak Shootout Festival. The McAlester Buffaloes lead the Rattan Rams 2-1. So far, both these teams 2-0 in the festival, looking to stay undefeated. This essentially, I don't think it's really the championship, but it's kind of working out that way.
Yeah.
As this call, The Bullpen is brought to you by Barlow Built Performance and Automotive, your full-service automotive and transmission repair shop, 2201 North Main Street, McAlester. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 918-318-0323. So the new pitcher for the McAlester Buffaloes is Denver Durant. He goes from short to the mound. From mound to second goes Grant Mullins, and from second over to short goes Spencer Stinchcomb. Durant on the season with a 0-0 record. He has 2 saves, has pitched in 3 1/3 innings, and a 1.75 ERA. 70% of the outs he's recorded have been strikeouts. 7 strikeouts out of his 10 outs. 3 walks, a 286 batting average against him, a 47% first pitch strike percentage. So he will welcome to the game, or Jimmy Ellis will rather welcome him to the mound. Ellis flew out to second base. Kobe Tabor on deck is singled, and Ben Ellis has gone 0 for 1 with an obstruction call against him and hit by pitch. Here's the first pitch of the day for Durant. Fastball at the knees, strike 1. So the Buffaloes are leading 2-1, top of the 5th inning. Durant winds and deals. Next pitch in there, strike 2 to the righty Ellis.
He's going to call him out there. You're going to have to do.
And the count goes to 0-2.
That is absolutely over the plate, folks.
And the next pitch, misses low and outside, and that'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I don't know if people on the video stream could hear that. Yeah. Sometimes it catches it, sometimes it doesn't. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Durant. Outside corner, called strike 3. Got him looking. Sit him down, throw it around. 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Welcome to the mound, Mr. Denver Durant. And that brings up Kobe Tabor, who singled his first time up. Buffaloes lead 2-1, top of the 5th inning. The first pitch from Durant misses high for ball 1. So that's now 8 out of his 11 outs he's recorded via the strikeout.
That's a very good percentage.
1-0 pitch. Hard hit ground ball, but foul in between the third baseman Dusenberry and the coach, Michael Clay. I think this is as good a time as ever. Michael Clay is 24th all-time in wins in the OSSAA baseball history.
That is insane.
When you combine his spring and fall wins. Here's the 1-1. Checks. Did he go around? No, he did not. Missed outside. The count goes to 2-1. He has coached for 20 years. If our math is correct and our research is correct, he has won 868 wins to 386 losses.
Well, you know what's crazy about that? That's not even close to the best record we've seen.
No, the best record we've seen is over 2,000, like around 2,400 wins. 2-1 is fouled straight back for strike 2. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name. We talked about him the entire time we played Silo, but that was a whole month ago. But their head coach, I think it was Coach, Bowen, I think it's, I cannot remember. I'm going to look it up here in just a second.
That was their coach.
Yes, it was their coach. The 2-2 checked after he missed down low. That'll be ball 3. But either way, he's closing in on 900 wins. He was a Southeastern alumni, drafted by the Royals back in 1999. And then he went on to become a stellar coach now for Rattan. The 3-2, check swing, hopper over towards Durant. Durant picks it up and fires to first in time for out number 2. So 1-3 ground out brings up the top of the order and Ben Ellis. McAlester leading 2-1.
Come on, Ben, get us going.
And Durant trying to work a 1-2-3 inning. Coming into the game here in the 5th. Well, he's been in the game, but onto the mound. Durant, the first pitch to Ellis. Misses low for ball 1. One-0 pitch from Durant. Misses way outside for ball 2. By the way, if you are watching or listening, let us know that you're still with us on Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. Again, that's Twitter at Buff Sports Radio. Or you can let us know on Facebook at facebook.com/McAlester Radio. His next fastball misses low and outside, so 3 consecutive balls here to Ben Ellis. Makes the count 3-0. Next pitch, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Been the only issue sometimes for Durant at times is that he'll work himself into some jams. He did that against Tahlequah. Again, the bases are loaded with 1 down, made everyone sweat in a 3-run game. He comes back and gets a pop out to second base and then a strikeout to end the game.
And he was just wondering why everyone was worrying.
That's what I did. I went down to Coach Mullins after the game. So here's a pickoff over to first base. Time was still called, so that wouldn't have mattered anyway. But I said, we're trying to give me a heart attack. He said, what do you mean? We had it the entire time. After McAlester trailed for most of the game, too. First pitch curveball to the lefty. Cooper Johnson misses outside for ball 1. So Johnson, when he played against McAlester as a member of the Antlers Bearcats 2 years ago in that 6-4 McAlester win in 10 innings, he went 1 for 3 with an RBI.
Wow.
Played a pretty good center field so far today, too, as the next pitch is a high hit fly ball, deep right center field, coming towards earth, and this one will land over the right center field wall. A moonshot from Cooper Johnson, and with one swing of the bat, the Rams have taken the lead.
Brandon, that might be the farthest hit ball I've ever seen here.
That one was a mile high. That one landed a good 20 feet beyond the right center field wall to the deepest part of the park. And Cooper Johnson makes this game 3-2 here in the top of the 5th.
Oh, shade.
So Durant will try to answer back. Shade Cody out of the 3-hole will dig in. He's flown out to right and grounded out to the pitcher. First pitch, fastball, missing outside, ball 1.
Ready right here. Let's go.
And he kind of pimped that swing too. Yeah. I mean, it looked like a little bit like, you know how King Griffey Jr. kind of had like a little drop bat?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of looked like that on the video stream too. He knew he got every bit of it when he swung that bat, Cooper Johnson. Next pitch, line drive, right center field. This might be a gapper. Clark will not get to this one as it rolls all once again to the deepest part of the park. Clark gets it in quickly and holds him to a double instead of a triple. But after the 2-run home run, Shade Cody goes in with a double and it brings up Keller Shockey.
Next up, number 29, Kelly Shockey.
Shockey has walked twice. Rams trying to build on their 1-run lead, 3-2 in the top of the 5th.
It looks like we'll have a courtesy runner, number 5, Springfield.
Go, Shock. Drive one, kid. Have a day. Have a day.
So Cody helping out his own cause so far by at least getting on base here. 2 down, Durant trying to keep that runner where he's at. The pitch. Fills his own, strike 1. Keller Shockey last year against McAlester. Looks like he batted out the 6th hole. He went 1 for 4, and this time he flies one to deep left field. Going back is Bromley towards the warning track. Reaches up, can't make the catch as it bounces off at the bottom of the fence. Don't know if that's going to go down as an error or if it's going to go down as a double, but we'll check on Game Changers now. They are piecing up Denver Durant well, and that's the thing about when you throw a little bit harder too, and you feel a little bit more of the zone. If you're able to get good barrel on the ball, it will travel further. That's
physics.
That's physics. It brings up Caleb Cobb as another run scores. It's 4-2, and that is ruled as an error. Brings up Caleb Cobb. First pitch to Cobb. Big swing himself from the left side. Swings and misses for strike 1. Runner at second. Rams lead 4-2 behind a 3-run top of the 5th. After Durant got a strikeout and a ground out to be able to get the first 2 outs, all this has been with 2 down. Next pitch called strike. A little low too, it looked like, but it's going to count for a strike to move the count to 0-2. Durant trying to keep the damage at the 3 runs that they've scored here in the top of the 5th. Looks to second base twice. Kicks and deals the pitch. Fastball up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So McAlester has seen 2 out of the 4 runs scored against him be because of fly balls we haven't been able to track down all that well. Here's the 1-2. And that's a weird hard-hit ground ball that made its way into the McAlester dugout and nearly took out Coach Troy Meadows. His life flashed before his eyes a little bit. That was a hard-hit line drive from the lefty to the other side. 1-2 pitch. Curveball that can't get back down into the zone. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner at second. And also, Rattan has made Durant work here. Here's pitch number 27. Line drive, right field. Hodgel will see this one hop in. Hodgel snags it. They're going to wave home the run. Hodgel fires from right field. It will go up the third base line, getting past McKinney and reaching second on the throw is Caleb Cobb, and it's a 5-2 Rattan lead.
So like you said, they're seeing Durant well right now.
It's a 5-2 Rattan advantage. RBI single from Cobb brings up Zayden Watts. This has all been with 2 down, and we're going to be having that'll be a pinch runner. That'll be Baylor Reese. Reese was being DH'd for, so he's coming back in for really running for himself. So he's going to be in scoring position. And here with all these, since the 2-run blast, it has been we're trading places. Double. Then the E7 brought him to second base. And now trading places again with the RBI single, advancing to second on the throw. Watts so far over 2. He's lined out the left and grounded out to third. First pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball nearly swung out of his helmet. Was Watts for strike 1. Durant's revving up the fastball velocity too. He's pitching kind of angry. Next pitch, fouled straight back for strike 2. This is the first time that any team's really been able to get to him.
Right.
He gave up 1 run against Booker T, but that was the only run coming into this one, and now his 4th appearance of the season. Here's the 0-2. That one missed a little bit outside.
Yeah. Just off the plate.
Nate can see it pretty well looking straight at the screen. The count now goes to 1-2. Good eye. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Fly ball, shallow center field. Might be a tough play. Clark on his horse. Dives. Can't make the catch. Another run's going to score. Stinchcomb fires to second base. And once again, we're trading places. That will go down as a RBI double on a ball that landed in between the second base bag and the center fielder Clark. Like Zayden Watts just found a patch of real estate in the outfield. And it is now 6-2, a 5 spot by the Rams in the top of the 5th, all coming with 2 down. What a 2-out rally here. Brings up Mark Janot, who has hit it to center field twice. First pitch to him. Fouls it straight back for strike 1. And Durant has now thrown probably more pitches than he would like to here in this inning. That was number 32. 0-1. Curveball misses eye level for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 6-2 Rattan lead. Spin move and looking over to second base. And back in safely without a throw. There's Zayden Watts. It's just how well they're hitting him, too. Here's the 1-1. Bounces in. Moves the count in favor of the batter. 2 balls, 1 strike to Mark Janot. I mean, it would walk, and then after the 2-run home run, it's a double. Even the E7 was, 10 feet away from being a home run. 2-1 catches the outside corner for strike 2. Then the hard hit RBI single, then the hard hit that RBI double kind of blooped in there. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Gets Janot swinging. But once again, the damage has been done by the Rams. They have scored 5 runs in the top of the 5th inning, matching that 5 spot. And now McAlester down 6-2, needing to get some work done in the home half of the inning. In 6-2, Rattan leads McAlester here on Rock 105.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Nearing the end of their 3rd time through the order, McAlester just starting their 3rd time through.
You ready, Ben?
I apologize, you might have had an issue with the video stream.
So here's a 2-0 strike to center field, still going back and reaching up and making the catch is Cooper Johnson, who sent one over the right center field wall in the top of the 5th inning. As that will be out #1 on a hard hit ball by McKinney. But you were saying what happened there?
We just got disconnected for a minute, but we're back on now. Again, not a permanent solution, but our temporary solution.
Oh, with the Wi-Fi fix?
Yeah.
First pitch to Spencer Stinchcomb. He lines this one over towards center field. Coming in, Johnson again. Slides, makes the grab. He's been everywhere. He's been a thorn in the side of the Buffaloes, offensively and defensively. It makes a nice sliding grab on Stinchcomb, taking away a base hit. That'll be out #2.
When you said he pitched against McAlester last year, was that
he didn't
somewhere
pitch,
else?
but he played. I think he was the catcher.
Okay.
He played for Antlers a couple years ago in that 6-4 McAlester Marathon win.
I got those confused.
Yeah, he played catcher.
Okay.
The 2 up, 2 down brings up Denver Durant. First pitch to Durant, and swings and fouls this one over the McAlester dugout for strike one. Bottom of the fifth, McAlester down 6-2 to the Rams. Durant is 2 for 2 offensively with an RBI double and a single. Cody still trying to look into the shade to get his signs there from Ellis. Here's the 0-1 to the lefty. That one misses outside for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Denver Durant. But in that game, he went 1 for 3 against McAlester where they popped out to the catcher. RBI single, was intentionally walked again, and struck out swinging. 1-1 skips into Ellis for ball 2. Talking about Cooper Johnson, who's gone so far today 1 for 3 with a 2-run home run. Two-one pitch. Misses low, ball 3. Hitters count coming up for Denver Durant. By the way, we said where all great baseballs go to die on top of the Hughes Fieldhouse when they're fouled up on top of that building.
Right.
It's not just baseballs, by the way.
Is that a football up there?
That's a football. 3-1's a ground ball right side. Backhanded by the first baseman, Shockey. Flips to the pitcher covering. That is Cody in time for out number 3. So it's a 3-up, 3-down inning for the Rattan Rams. Shade Cody on the mound. McAlester trails 6-2 as we head to the top of the 6th inning. And it looks like we're going to be possibly having a new pitcher here for the Buffaloes, and Parker Dusenberry as he makes his way back to the infield. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on Rock 105.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs. Whether residential or commercial, First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs!
Welcome back to McAlester, Oklahoma. The Buffaloes are down to their final 6 outs, but they're trying to keep it at a 4-run deficit, 6-2 as we head to the top of the 6th. This call of the bullpen brought to you by Barlow Built Performance and Automotive, your full-service automotive and transmission repair shop at 2201 North Main Street, McAlester, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 918-318-0323. Parker Dusenberry now on the mound for McAlester. His first pitch of the day is bounced into McKinney for ball 1. So Dusenberry, this is his second outing of the season. His first one was against Durant in Durant. He pitched 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 runs. He struck out 1, walked 1, 2 hits. And really what got him behind is starting behind in the count as the next one misses down low for ball 2. So far this season he has faced now 6 batters. 5 of those 6 he has started off with the ball. And you never want to start off behind in the count. If you can start off with a strike, you're going to find yourself commanding the zone and commanding the at-bat. And right now, Parker Dusenberry down in the count 2-0. As that one does clip the outside corner, belt high for strike 1. Let's look around the diamond as Stinchcomb has moved from, at the start of the game, from the 4 position to the 6, now to the 5. He's at third base. Next pitch misses low and outside, ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Durant goes from the mound back over to shortstop. And really, that was the only changes that we were looking at. Dusenberry from third to the mound. The Buffaloes' 6th pitcher of the day, 3rd pitcher of this game. 3-1 pitch. And it's a walk to begin the day for Parker Dusenberry. He ends up walking Jimmy Ellis, who looks like he'll probably have a courtesy runner here. He is the catcher. He looks back over to the dugout, and he's looking like he's having somebody coming in for him.
Yeah, the field umpire was trying to call.
Oh, he's going to run for himself right now. Brings up Kobe Tabor.
Smart, Jimmy. Be smart, Jimmy.
Dusenberry comes set against the 9-hole batter Tabor. First pitch to him. Shows bump, pops it up, but it's well towards the McAlester dugout. No chance for anybody to grab that. Tabor has gone 1 for 2. He has singled and grounded out to the pitcher. Looking at Rattan again, they have won 4 in a row, looking for their 5th win in a row, as they lead by 4 right now over McAlester, 6-2. They play Latta on Monday, which McAllister's already played. Went 10 innings with them, 1-2-1. This bunt is pulled back as the curveball misses outside to move the count to even at 1-1. Then they play the 3rd-ranked team in Class B. We know them, Stewart. Play them on Tuesday. So that's what their schedule looks like so far on OSSAA rankings for next week. 1-1. High pop-up, no gimme, down the left field line. Who wants it? Who can get to it? It will land fair. It's a base knock, and just that went anywhere but someone's glove. And that throw back to second gets past Grant Mullen, so they're going to take over to third base too. And this one will go down as a single, and then an error to move the runner over to third base. And brings it to the top of the order too. A reminder that if the Rams do score 4 runs in this inning, and McAlester can't score anything in the bottom of the 6th, that will be game over. McAlester hasn't really been run ruled but a few times this season. It has been a long time since they've been run ruled. Again, they've won 11 out of their last 12, and they've won their last 5 games in a row. And if it wasn't for, a 1-run game against Booker T, as here's the first pitch to Ben Ellis, curveball in there for strike 1. McAlester had a chance to win that game that they lost in between, too.
Right.
McAllister's actually won 6 in a row. They have a chance that they could have won 12 games in a row coming into this game.
Man.
That's how well they played since they started off the season 2-7.
It's kind of crazy to think we're that far into the season.
I mean, yeah, we only have, let's see, after today, this is game number 22. We only have 13 more games on the regular season schedule, including 4, though. We only have 2 more district series left.
Yeah.
Claremore and Pryor. Next pitch, runner takes off for second. The pitch is a ball. Throw down to second is well in time, but now we're in a rundown. They'll flip back over to Labus. Labus chasing him down. Labus stops. They're going to have no play at the plate. Labus threw it way too late. I don't think that was designed to be that way. McKinney had the guy gunned down at second base, and then he stopped and retreated back to the first base back. He eventually leads to a stolen base at second base. At that point, you just need to get the out, I think. But again, I know why they didn't do it. They were trying to get that runner at home. But Jimmy Ellis was too fast, and he was able to make his way across home plate to score. It's now 7-2. And a runner at second. Next pitch, curveball. Misses down low for another ball. What do you have to count at? Again, I don't know if that has it right on the scoreboard.
I have it at 1-1, but I don't know if I'm right.
Next pitch. Another sky-high pop-up. These have been anything but easy. Durant, stumbling backwards, is able to make the catch in shallow center field. That's out number 1. As he retires Ben Ellis, and now here comes the man that sent one to the moon. Cooper Johnson is 1 for 3 with a ground out, a line out, and a 2-run moonshot. And I say that when it came around 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, you can still kind of see the moon a little bit. I mean, not right now, but not from where we're at. It's the first pitch. Bounces in for ball 1. It's one of those things where you get to a certain part of the day, you can still see some of the sunlight, but still see the moon kind of creeping in the back. By the way, we have a full moon. And that thing was shining bright last night. We were on our way to go get some ice cream, my family and I. And I think that thing could have lit up like the sun. It was such a bright full moon last night. This curveball misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Cooper Johnson. I'm probably going to get some some crud for this back at the house. But how much are you into astrology and all like the signs and everything?
I mean, a little bit, not a whole lot, but Why?
Here's the 2-0 from Dusenberry. Curveball, perfect. Outside corner, called strike one to Cooper Johnson. Because my wife always says, I mean, she swears by it. She works in mental health. And she talks about how you can kind of always tell when it's a full moon and things like that because people start to get a little bit more crazy. So here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike two. Got Johnson out in front. Moved the count to even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. But
I mean, I don't think there's nothing to it.
Because it like affects the tides and everything else. And
yeah.
I don't buy it all that way.
I mean, I'm not like
me.
fully into it, but
here's a 2-2 from Dusenberry, and it bounces into McKinney. Count goes to full 3 balls and 2 strikes. But I was just messing with her last night. I said, well, the next time that, if we walk 20 batters, I'm going to say, oh, that's because we have the full moon. Well, we were close to it in the previous game. We get 20 combined free passes between the two teams.
Yeah, so
had to be the full moon.
Exactly.
Here's the payoff from Dusenberry. He kicks and fires the pitch. Line drive. Caught on a diving snag by Timmer Durant. And that's out number 2.
What a play.
So Durant comes from the mound over to shortstop and immediately makes the diving stop, and that brings up Shade Cody. Keeps the runner at second base, 2. McAlester trails 7-2. It's the top of the 6th inning with 2 down. Cody has gone 1 for 3 with a fly out to right, a ground out to the pitcher, and a double. First pitch to him. Curveball, ground ball left side, fielded by Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb steps into a throw across the diamond in time for out number 3. But another run scored by the Rams on a single, then an E4. And that is what has brought us to a 7-2 score. So we will take a break. In about 60 to 90 seconds, we'll be back with the bottom of the 6th inning. Coming up from McAlester, it'll be the middle of the order. Gunnar Hodgel, Cole Labus, and Gavin Brumley on the way on Rock 105.
Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Welcome back to McAlester, Oklahoma. Brandon Green alongside Nate Brown bringing you Game 2 of this doubleheader Saturday, in which McAlester won earlier against Antlers in a final score of 15-9. They currently trail 7-2 to the Rams, behind a 5-run 5th inning by the Rams. And for a 6th inning of work is Shade Cody. Gunnar Hodgel leading things off. 4, 5, 6-hole batters up. Hodgel, Labus, and Brumley. Cody deals. First pitch curveball off the top of the bat. It rolls to the backstop for strike 1. But we were mentioning some stuff about like astrology and the moon in the previous half inning in the top of the 6th. Right now we're in the bottom of the 6th with the Buffaloes down 7-2. And Wyatt the Cadillac Cute, who is on our radio board back over the Rock 105 studios on Electric Avenue, he's really big into astrology. So here's the 0-1 pitch that misses up and inside. And then move the count to even at 1 ball and 1 strike. And he knows that it's a thing called a micro moon. Even though it looks real big, and even though it looks real bright, it's still what they call a micro moon. And we're going to tell you what it means here in a second. As the next pitch fills the zone for strike 2. It is a little bit smaller, and despite its pink moon namesake, the orb will have a white golden hue.
Huh.
And it's going to be reaching its peak, as here's a pitch that misses for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It reaches its peak at 7:22 today.
Okay, well, we'll be probably out and about to see that.
Knock on wood. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one bounces low and outside for ball 3. The longest game I think I ever called was around 4 hours, and I did that twice.
Well, I mean, we are at 4:43 here on the video stream.
Here's the payoff pitch to Hodgel. Up and inside, and that'll be ball 4. So it's going to be a leadoff walk to Gunnar Hodgel. Our previous game against Antlers, it ended up going 2 hours and 25 minutes. So far for today, it is at just a little over an hour and a half. So this one really has been going by, at least compared to the last game, a little bit quicker.
Right.
But I have called 2 different 4-hour games. One of them was an 11-inning game against Choctawhatchee, Florida. That was over in Pensacola. First pitch, check swing, fouls it back. Lavis is over 2 in this game, riding a 6-game hit streak. He grounded out at the shortstop and struck out looking.
Yeah, I remember that Choctawhatchee game.
Yeah, that was one of the best games I've ever called. It was a 4-3. Both teams played extremely well. It was a long game, but McAlester won it, as this one's fouled off for strike 2. The other game that I called about 4 hours long was the one last year, a 12-inning game with Philip Jewell. We covered the McAlester versus Muskogee opening game of the Mike Deak Shootout last year.
Right.
And thank goodness we won both those games, because if we lose a 4-hour game, I'm going to be in a bad mood for the rest of the weekend. Pick off over to first, back in safely is Hodgel.
I mean, don't forget about the final, or it wasn't the final night of the Sun Belt.
We'll get into that after this next pitch. The next one, 0-2 misses. Count goes to 1-2 now on Cole Lavis. Yeah, the last Sun Belt that we had here at McAlester, 2019. What makes this even worse, it was a week after my wedding and a week before my honeymoon.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Snap throw back to first. Hodgel back in safely. But it's a strikeout of Cole Lavis to bring up Gavin Brumley, who's over 2 in this game with a ground out and a strikeout. 1 down for the Buffaloes, 1 runner on over at first base. Bottom of the 6th, McAlester trailing 7-2. It was our first game of the Sun Belt, well, really our first day of Sun Belt.
Yeah.
And 2 games already got moved to Sunday because of weather that moved in. At the time, we didn't have the turf field. So we only played 3 games. But the first game that we covered was like a 13-12 game, which went on for a long time. Second game went into extra innings. And then I even know the 2 teams, as here's a swing and a miss from Brumley for strike 1. Texas versus Arizona.
Yeah.
Began at 2:15 in the morning and ended at 4:15 in the morning.
It was insane.
Latest game I've ever covered on the radio, as the 0-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2 on a half-hearted swing there by Brumley. Count now 0-2 on Brumley with 1 down and 1 on. And the worst thing about it was we had a full day's worth of games the same day.
Yeah.
We had to be back over here by 7 in the morning to get everything set back up again. So we had 2 hours of sleep.
It was not fun.
0-2, Hodgel takes off for second. The pitch is high. The throw down 2 second by Ellis is not in time. Sliding underneath the tag is Gunnar Hodgel. He gets into scoring position here for Gavin Brumley, who saw a pitch missed high for a 1-2 count now on the way to him with 1 down. Brumley had a 3-for-3, 3 RBI day against Antlers, trying to get his first hit in this game against Rattan against Shade Cody, who has been solid against the Buffalo offense. The 1-2. And that's a delayed strike 3 call, but it will be a strike 3 call regardless. I thought it missed high.
I did too.
But that would be strike 3, back-to-back. Well, rather back-to-back strikeouts here from Shade Cody. Brings up Brody Parker. 0-for-2 on the game with a strikeout and a fly out to center field. He's got Hodgel at second base. Buffalo's down by 5 and down to their final 4 outs. As the first pitch misses for ball 1. Unless McAlester just completely goes crazy here in this inning and scored like 15 runs, this game will go the full 7.
Yeah. I mean, I'd take a 15-run inning. I don't know about you.
I don't know about you, but yeah, me too. Next pitch fills the zone for strike 1, but the way that Cody's been pitching, and McAllister's been lucky if they've been able to get 2 runs in an inning, which they have not done so far today. Scored 1 in the first and 1 in the third. 1-1. Curve ball called, strike 2. And now Parker is behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. After the leadoff walk, trying to strike out 3 in a row is Shade Cody. Getting his signs there and telling him to step off is Ellis. 8 strikeouts from Cody on the day, looking for number 9 here in the bottom of the 6th. This will be pitch number 89. Cody deals. Curveball misses low and outside. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down with a runner at second base. Buffalo's trailing 7-2 here in the Mike Deak Shootout finale. Playing off the line, a little bit deep over third base is Jano. And the 2-2 pitch. Pops this one up. Shallow left center field. Who wants it? Shortstop going back, makes the catch. That's Ellis with the grab, and that's out number 3. McAlester can't get that run across the score from second base as we head to the top of the 7th inning. McAlester down to their final 3 outs. If they're going to win this one, they got to do it in major come from behind and walk-off fashion. 7-2 Rattan leads McAlester here on Rock 105.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
As we head to the top of the 7th inning, we do have a substitution, not a pitching change, but it looks like just a substitution here for McAlester. As going out to center field is Blake Judkins, and Clark goes from the outfield over to the dugout. So that will be what we have coming up here in the top of the 7th inning. Everything else is still the same for the McAlester Buffaloes. They trail 7-2 to the Rattan Rams.
6 for 21.
And for
the DH is
Dusenberry, he's going to be taking on, looks like the 3, 4, 5 hole batter. So the meat of the order here for the Rams, as we're still having everything kind of get solved behind home plate. You might have been able to hear the home plate umpire there for just a second. But it looks like Keller Shockey, rather the middle of the order, 4, 5, 6 hole batters. Keller Shockey will lead things off. He is 0 for 1. He has walked twice and reached on an E7. First pitch from Dusenberry in the next inning is fouled off towards the McAlester dugout for strike 1. Really, this game, it comes down to the 5-run 5th. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
If it's not for that, it's a tie game right now. And really, it was not the walks or the hit by pitches, because that was the problem against Antlers and why McAlester didn't win that game earlier. Today, it's just Rattan being Rattan. They're good. 0-1 pitch. Bounces in for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, it's not to say that McAlester didn't, shoot themselves in the foot still. They had a couple of errors that led to a couple of runs scored, and they could have gotten out of some of the innings that they make those grabs, but still, Rattan has just hit the snot out of the ball, especially there in the 5th. 1-1. Fastball missing outside. That'll be 2 balls, 1 strike now to Keller Shockey. Again, as this Mike Deak Shootout is starting to come to a close, we're into the 7th inning of our final game. 2-1 is the count here from Dusenberry. I'll continue my thought. The pitch. Curveball in there, strike 2. McAlester will host Claremore in another district game on Monday. They welcome Claremore to the district. I don't think I've ever called a game where Claremore has been in McAllister's district. That is new.
As I said, we played Claremore a lot.
But never in district play. 2-2, curveball, caught the outside corner, strike 3, got him looking. Strikeout there from Parker Dusenberry, sit him down, throw it around. 1 down here in the top of the 7th inning, brings up Caleb Kopp, who is 1 for 3 with 2 ground outs and an RBI single. But yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting to see Claremore in district play. They have been far and away the best team in 5A4 this season. As here's a fly ball to shallow left field. Coming in and making the basket catch is Spencer Stinchcomb. We also had some more substitutions. I didn't get to see that either. So Spencer Stinchcomb moved over to short.
Yeah,
he makes the basket catch.
Looks like Denver Durant is out of the game.
Yeah, and it's Brody Parker that's playing over at third base. I missed that too.
Sorry, I thought you had mentioned that.
I mentioned the change at center field. I didn't mention over there because I thought I missed it.
Well, I missed center field. So
now 2 down. So there's the fly out to shortstop to Spencer Stinchcomb that made a fantastic basket catch. That's ball 1 to Zayden Watts. Watts is 1 for 3 with a line out to left, a ground out to short, and a RBI double. That next pitch misses a little bit low, and that'll be ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. But then McAlester goes to Claremore, and I love Claremore's field.
It is beautiful.
It's the American Legion Park over in Claremore is one of the best fields that I've been able to travel to. As that next pitch misses over ball 3. Of course, I think that McAlester, again, not even unbiasedly, I think that McAlester has the best facilities in 5A baseball.
I mean, you're absolutely right.
By far. It's a great place to have tournaments and games. As this next pitch crosses the letters for strike 1, 3 balls, 1 strike. The grandstand can hold as many people as you can put in there. I mean, the pavilion, underneath the tunnel, the press box that we have here, it's all great. The 3-1. Line drive, right in the left field line. It will slice foul, and the count goes to full at 3-2. Bullpen seems big league. I mean, it's all great. It's all great here. The turf field now, can't ask for better over here at Mike Deak Field. But Claremore is right up there, too, in Class 5A. It just feels like you're at a big league or minor league ballpark. It's the 3-2 miss low and outside for ball 4. And that walks Zayden Watts to bring up Mark Janot with 1 on and 2 down. And the reason why I say minor league, it's not to discredit Claremore. It's just that if you've ever been to a minor league park, I mean, it has that feel. I mean, it's on the corner of a street. There's a busy intersection over there in Claremore where that's at. Mm-hmm. And just like it has like a marquee on the back and everything too, like Wrigley does. It's cool. It's got a really cool venue. And there's also stands over beyond the right field line where you can sit down once you get in there. It's the first pitch to Janot. Fills the zone for strike 1. I don't know. I like the feel of it. If you've ever been to American Legion Park, I think that you would probably agree with the state of their facility. Count is at 0-1. Good lead over at first base. Dusenberry slide step fires. Ground ball down the third base line, stays foul. And Dusenberry gets ahead in the count. 0-2 now to the 6-hole batter, Zayden Watts. Take that back. The 7-hole batter, Mark Janot. But then we start the 5A shootout, and again, that'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. McAlester opens it up on Thursday against Midwest City at a scheduled time of 4:45. 0-2 pitch. Fastball misses high. Ball 1. Depending on how the games run, that could be a couple hours behind, hour behind. Hopefully we're not. The 1-2 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. Dusenberry thought he had strike 3. Looked pretty good on your end, too, right?
I sure thought that was in.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner at first. Buffaloes trail 7-2 down to their final 3 outs and trying to keep it at a 5-run deficit here in the top half of the inning. Runner takes off. 2-2 pitch. Bounces in. And they'll get to second without a throw. Count again full at 3-2 now for Mark Janot, who has reached on an E8, lined out to center field, and struck out swinging. Dusenberry looking for the K, trying to send his team back into the dugout. And the pitch. Misses low outside, and it's back-to-back walks. Brings up Jimmy Ellis, who is 0-2. He has flown out to second, struck out looking, and walked. Now the walks are starting to kind of pile in on McAlester. Before we could blink now, I mean, it doesn't feel like it, but we've seen now 7 free passes in this game.
Really?
By McAlester, yes. They had 10 in the previous one, so that's now 17 in 2 games. Forced out of every bag. Runner at first and second with 2 down. Top of the 7th inning. Rattan with a 7-2 lead over McAlester. Dusenberry trying to get this final out at the top of the 7th. He'll spin and won't throw to second base. So as we look back around the diamond, again, the only changes now that we've had, again, Stinchcomb has moved from third back over to short. Durant off of the field. Stinchcomb is now, like I said, at shortstop. It's the first pitch, line drive, right center field. Judkins getting underneath it, makes the catch, and that'll be out number 3. By the way, Parker entered into the game at third base, and Dusenberry obviously went to the mound, ending his second inning of work. So Judkins, who came in for Clark, sees action immediately after, gets the grab in center field to end the top of the 7th inning. Put those rally caps on, Buff fans. McAlester trails 7-2 as we head to the home half of the 7th. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on Rock 105.
For more than 50 years, First Realty has helped the residents of McAlester and the surrounding area with their real estate needs, whether residential or commercial. First Realty will guide you through the process of buying or selling your home or business. You can view our property inventory online at first-realty.net. We update our listings daily. And don't forget, if you're into pickleball, the Pickle Palace is open. If you have questions, give us a call at 918-423-3122.
Ready for a home run in comfort? Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC is always ready to step up to the plate. Whether it's beating the summer heat or staying warm through the winter chill, they're your go-to team for fast, reliable HVAC service. From quick repairs to expert installations, they ensure your home stays comfortable year-round. Don't despair or let your comfort sit on the bench. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air and keep your home out of the trench. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. And with our convenient online booking, it's never been easier to get the comfort you deserve.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Trying to finish what he started and go the distance is Shade Cody. He's given up 2 runs so far today. Only one of them have been earned, and he leads McAlester 7-2 as the Rams looking to close things out against the Buffaloes. It'll be the 8-9-1 batters up for McAlester, as I think we're going to be having a new batter coming in right now for McAlester. It looks like it's going to be Jackson Morgan hitting for Parker Dusenberry. And we'll go on about our way and see who's going to be hitting after that. But I think we're going to be having 2 new batters here for McAlester. Starting off with Jackson Morgan. Morgan hitting for Dusenberry, who went 1 for 1 today, or at least in this game, with a single and a walk. Dusenberry trying to start a 7th inning rally here, as Rattan tries to go 3-0 here in the festival and 5-1 on the week. First pitch curveball from Cody, fills the zone for strike 1. Again, Rams, although they're playing in their 6th game of the week, McAlester, like I said, they're playing in their 5th, but there's something about going from a 5th to a 6th that you start to run out of pitching. One game extra can do wonders to your pitching staff. Well, I guess not wonders, but be detrimental to your pitching staff. You start to kind of look down at the bottom of it, but Cody has not shown any signs of that. Here's the 1-1. After the next pitch missed, that one looked like he caught the upper outside part of the zone for strike 2, and the count goes to 1-2 quickly on Jackson Morgan, pinch hitting for Dusenberry. Cody with the windup and the 1-2 pitch. Curveball hits him. Hit by pitch to Jackson Morgan, who leads the team in hit by pitches. That is now his 7th of the year.
Man. Looks like we got Blade Smith coming up here.
And also we're going to be having someone coming in to run for him. It looks like it's going to be Parker Dusenberry getting back into his spot. So as Morgan hit for Dusenberry, Dusenberry's going to run for Morgan. And now Blade Smith comes up to the plate, hitting for Grant Mullins, who went over 2 with 2 strikeouts. Pick off over to first, back in safely as Dusenberry. And near the end of that, it was almost on a crawl. Keeping the ball for a little bit, Shockey was hoping that Dusenberry stepped off the bag. Blade Smith did not hit in the last game, but he hit against Eufaula. He went 1 for 1 with an RBI. It's the first pitch happened to hop for it, but from behind home plate was Ellis. That is ball 1. So on the season, if I'm doing all my math right, Blade Smith has gone 3 for 3 with 2 RBI.
Man.
And a walk in his only other plate appearance. Huge cut, coming on Bimpy, strike 1. I think Blade Smith has a bright future in front of him, too. Only a freshman. It's a pretty solid freshman class that McAlester has. Here's the 1-1. That one misses low and outside for ball 2. I mean, what is it now? I think 4 wins from Grant Mullins, 3 wins from Brody Parker. That's 7 out of your 13, almost over half your wins from your pitching staff have come from your freshman pitchers.
Man.
And then obviously you've had McKinney start every game, but from behind home plate, he's another freshman.
got a 21 game hitting streak.
Yeah, 21 game hit streak that he extended today.
Twice.
After this short meeting, here comes the 2-1. Taking off for second is Dusenberry. The pitch is high. The throw down 2 second is not in time. In there with a stolen base and losing his helmet in the process as the tag hit the helmet of Dusenberry, but not before Dusenberry's left hand got in there. Count goes to 3-1 here for Blade Smith. Dusenberry came into today with 6 stolen bases. I think he's had a couple today on a great jump. That's why he came back in to run. 3-1 count here for Blade Smith. Top of the order is on deck. And the pitch. Chopper, third base side. Long hop, grabs it, waits, fires to first in time. Just about a half step. Nice throw over at third base by Janot. And that's out number 1. First time that Blade Smith has been retired this season. Granted, that's only been his 5th plate appearance, but that brings up the top of the order in Jackson McKinney, who is 1 for 3 in this game. He has reached on an E6, singled, and line out to center field. Both runs that have been scored by McAlester has been McKinney crossing the plate. He has Dusenberry at second base with 1 down. Buffaloes are down 7-2, and he gives this one a ride to deep left center field on his horse going back. Johnson leaps, can't make the catch. This will be extra bases for McKinney. Dusenberry rounding third will score. The throw in from center field hits the cutoff man, and it's a 1-out RBI double by Jackson McKinney here in the 7th. All 3 runs have involved McKinney in one way or another.
Not going away quite yet.
McAlester still needs 4 more runs. It brings up Spencer Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb has flown out to short, to center, and lined out to center in his 3 at-bats. Stinchcomb has hits in 5 out of his last 6 games. Looking for his first one in this one, as that was Cody's 100th pitch. First pitch to Stinchcomb. He chases a high fastball and lands it on top of the grandstand for strike 1. So 0-1 to Stinchcomb. Came into today before the doubleheader batting .333 with a .403 on base percentage. Had a bases clearing triple against Antlers in the previous game. McAlester needed really every run, it felt like. The 0-1. Hard hit ground ball up the middle. Another base knock. Will they send home McKinney? They'll try to. Johnson grabs it. He will fire from center field. It will be cut off by the first baseman, Shockey. And it's an RBI single by Spencer Stinchcomb. And McAlester, before you know it, they're down by only 3. 7-4 our score, and we might be having a pitching change. Michael Clay will come out to speak with Cody on the mound. We'll be back in at least, we'll have at least a 30-second break. We'll see if we have more. I don't know if this will be it for Cody, but at least we're going to be having a conversation. We'll take a break and return here on Rock 105.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress is now having their Mega Tax Refund Sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. We're talking huge savings here. Get the new furniture that you have been waiting for. No credit needed or up to 18 months interest-free financing. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Free local delivery. Tanny Hill Furniture and Mattress. 5 South 5th Street, McAlester. Go Buffs!
So after the RBI single from Spencer Stinchcomb, McAlester has brought it to a 7-4 game, trying for a late rally here in the bottom of the 7th. The tying run would be represented by the man on deck, Gunnar Hodgel, who's already hit a home run today. And Denver Durant, well, he's up at the plate right now, and he's gone 2 for 3 today with an RBI double. He's got home run power too. They're sticking with Shade Cody. Here's the first pitch. Fly ball, right field towards the gap. It will be caught by Johnson. Having to retreat back as Stinchcomb to throw over to first base is wide right. And McAllister's down to their final out. Hodgel has gone 1 for 2 in this game with a backwards K, an RBI single, and a walk. But on the day, he hit a 2-run home run against the Antlers Bearcats that hit off at the scoreboard in left field.
One more, guys. Stay 1 out. Let's go.
That was Cody's 103rd pitch. He's trying to finish this game that he started all the way back in the first. McAlester trying to rally late. The pitch. Fastball misses high. Ball 1. I've seen crazier things. I've seen, again, one of the craziest things I've ever seen came in a shootout. the 5A shootout back in 2019 is here's a swing and a miss for strike one. The craziest thing I still have ever seen was the first hit of your career, varsity hit of your career, being an opposite field grand slam to give McAlester a lead against a team that would end up going to the state championship. Taking off for second, Stinchcomb. The swing is going to be fouling off a ball to the backstop, so Stinchcomb has to come back over to first base. You want to do the honors of saying who that was?
That was Colby Squires, my friend.
Colby Squires, his first ever.
Colby Squires.
His first ever varsity hit was a grand slam to give McAlester a lead late in the game against the Duncan Demons. Count is 1-2. Buffalo's down to their final strike. The pitch is a grounder to the left side. Snagging it at third base is Janot. Fires to first in time for out number 3. McAllister's late surge comes a little bit too late. They scored 2 runs in the 7th, but they fall 7-4 to the Rattan Rams to finish off the Mike Deak shootout here at Mike Deak Field in McAlester, Oklahoma. Again, final score, Rattan wins 7-4. We'll recap everything when we return. You're listening to McAlester Baseball here on Rock 105.
Celebrating 10 years of excellence. JP All-American Outdoor Contracting and Construction is your trusted partner for expert tree removal, high-end fences, decks, and custom construction. Serving Oklahoma with quality, safety, and reliability. We're here to transform your property. From emergency tree services to dream builds, we do it all. Call today for a free consultation and experience the difference. 910-568-8770.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAlester and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Since 1952, W.E. Alford Propane has been your source for propane and petroleum products, both residential and commercial. W.E. Alford Propane serves eastern and southeastern Oklahoma, with locations in the Eufaula area, McAlester, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, and Muskogee, just to name a few. If you need propane or petroleum products, there's only one number to call, 918-423-3121. Call today. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for 70 years.
Wow, Nissan has so many models to choose from.
This Pathfinder looks just right.
Wait a second, Maddie, isn't that a family car?
Absolutely.
What? I'm gonna be an aunt?
Come to Fenton Nissan and get a 2025 Pathfinder, and we'll throw in a Fenton family deal this season.
This deal applies even if you're an aunt, uncle, or just you.
And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya. Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Big John's Auto Repair is here to help. We'll fix it right. We offer diagnostics, AC servicing, and engine repair. We make car trouble vanish like magic. We can prevent breakdowns and keep your car moving with regular maintenance. Same great service and friendly faces. Stop in today for all your car repair needs. Big John's Auto Repair, located at 325 Northeast Electric in Krebs.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAlester News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to McAlester, Oklahoma, as we recap the I keep wanting to say the 5A shootout. That's next week. As we recap the Mike Deak shootout, this is Brandon Green alongside Nate Brown. Again, doubleheader today from McAlester. They went 1-1. They see their 6-game win streak come to an end. But again, they tried coming back at the very last inning to the Rattan Rams, where they lost by 3 last year. McAlester loses by 3 this year as well. Last year it was 8-5. This year 7-4. We'll look at our final thoughts after we look at our final stats. Brought to you by Big V Feed Center in McAlester. See Big V Feed Center in McAlester, Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, and Shakota Wholesale Feed Company in Shakota for your spring feeding program needs. Let's start off with the Rams that improved to 15-3 on the year, the top team in Class A2 as they win their 5th game in a row. Ben Ellis went 0 for 3 with the hit by pitch and also a walk. I take that back, he went 0 for 2. Yeah, I don't know why I said 0 for 3. He went 0 for 2 with that hit by pitch and a walk. Cooper Johnson went 1 for 4 with a 2-run home run that broke open a 5-run inning in the 5th inning for the Rattan Rams. That was really the difference in this game, was that 5-run 5th. Shade Cody went 1 for 4 with a double. Taylor Shockey went 0 for 2, reaching base safely 3 times with 2 walks and an E7, and he also struck out looking. Caleb Kopp went 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Zayden Watts 1 for 3 with an RBI double. Mark Janot went 0 for 3. Jimmy Ellis 0 for 3, and Kobe Tabor out of the 9 spot continues to be a Buffalo killer. Last year he went 2 for 3 against McAlester. This year he went 2 for 3 against McAlester. Shade Cody went the full 7 innings. He gets the win in under 110 pitches. He gave up 7 hits to McAlester. He struck out 8, walked or hit 3 batters. There was 1 error by the Rams, and it was the very first batter of the game for the Buffaloes and Jackson McKinney. Speaking of McKinney, let's look at McAlester 1 through 9, who now dropped to 13-9 on the year. McKinney went 2 for 4 with an RBI double in his final at-bat. Spencer Stinchcomb went 1 for 4 with an RBI single in his final at-bat. Denver Durant 2 for 4 with an RBI double in his first at-bat. Gunnar Hodgel went 1 for 3 with an RBI single in his second at-bat. Cole Labus went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. He's a 6-game win streak come to an end. 6-game hit streak come to an end. I don't know why I said that. Gavin Brumley went 0 for 3 with 2 Ks. Brody Parker 0 for 3 with a K. Parker Dusenberry went 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. Jackson Morgan pinch hit for him, went 0 for 0 with a hit by pitch. Grant Mullins went 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. Blade Smith came in to hit for him. He went 0 for 1 with the ground out to third. Denver Durant gets the loss today. McAlester again had 7 hits. The Rams had 6. Between Mullins, Durant, and Dusenberry, only 3 strikeouts from the McAlester pitching staff in this game. There were 7 walks/hit by pitches by the McAlester pitching staff in this one. 17 on the day total between the Bearcats and the Rams. Well, between McAllister's games against the Bearcats and the Rams. And there were 3 errors by McAlester in this game. 7 total on the day for the Buffaloes in 2 games. 2 things are pretty glaring to me when it comes to McAllister's loss today. It is the top half of the order doing a lot today. They didn't really get any help in the bottom half of the order. 6 out of McAllister's 7 hits today came from the 1, 2, 3, 4-hole batters. 6 out of your 7 hits. And really, you have, if you're looking at that, you're starting off a rally, and that rally is ending. And really, only 1 hit, and that came from Dusenberry out of the 8-hole today. Other than that, you really didn't get any production in the bottom half of the order that you did get against Antlers that led to your 15 runs. It just did not happen against Rattan, and it led to a discrepancy there for McAlester and led to them not being able to keep a full rhythm. And also, obviously, the 5-run inning. And that wasn't fueled by walks. It wasn't fueled by errors. Maybe 1 run was fueled by an error, but the 5 runs, it's just because Rattan is a dang good team.
And this is a historic. We've been saying it a lot this year, but we've been playing a lot of historic programs this season, and Rattan is just another one of them.
And speaking of historic, Michael Clay just won his 869th game. That's how historic it's been.
Yeah.
So, Michael Clay, he is looking to get his 9th, well, at least Rattan's, not his, but Rattan's 9th spring state title. They have won a combined 14 state titles, they missed out on it last year. They lost to the state champion Amber Pockeset 2-1 in the quarterfinals. The year before that, they won the state championship. So Rattan is on a mission. They bring back a lot of experience from a year ago, and they have the state championship in their sights, but they're looking to get there first. Again, they're now 15-3 on the year. McAlester, though, again, taking on the chin and get ready for next week because Claremore has been blowing out every team in District 5A4. They have been the best team in 5A4, but the way that McAlester has played against Tahlequah, they played good enough to be able to hang with Claremore at times. Claremore's got some pitching, though. It's not going to be easy for McAlester to beat Claremore Monday or Tuesday, but if they play the game that they know that they can play, that they play some of their best ball has been good enough to be able to beat a team like Claremore. If you play like you did against Norman North, if you play like you did against Tahlequah earlier this week, for the highs against Tahlequah, like he had earlier this week, I think there's a chance that McAlester can beat Claremore, maybe take 1 and 2 from them. If you find yourself in the right situation, go and take them both.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done because no one has even beat Claremore in 5A4 yet, and their losses have been on one hand. But we'll see if the Buffaloes can make it happen on Monday and Tuesday before we have the 5A shootout next week, which is going to see some of the best of the best. Could be a preview of the 5A state tournament in McAlester tomorrow or next week. So we encourage everyone to not only tune in if you can, but if you cannot make it, come out to the 5A shootout next week. It is a fun time. You're going to get some fine food from the concession stand, and you're going to see some really good baseball.
Yep, you're exactly right.
Any final thoughts, and then I'll let you wrap it up.
I think you covered pretty much everything I could think of.
So thank our sponsors one final time, and we'll call it a long day here.
I'd like to thank Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, W.E. Alford Propane, Fenton Nissan in McAlester, Big John's Auto Repair, The Bank N.A., First Realty, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Tannehill Furniture and Mattress, and JP All-American Outdoor Contracting, LLC.
First pitch time for Game 2 is 4:06. Final pitch time was 6:03, so under 2 hours here with our second game and our final game of the day. 1:57 was our final game time. Big thank you to our board operator for both of our games today, Mr. Wyatt the Cadillac Kid back at the Rock 105 studios, as well as Nate Brown on the video and on the video stream here today. And thank you to the listener for spending your entire Saturday with us as well. One final time for Mike Deak Field in McAlester, Oklahoma. The Buffaloes won the first one 15-9 over Antlers, but fall to the Rattan Rams to see a 6-game win streak come to an end 7-4. Until Monday when McAlester hosts the Claremore Zebras for a top 3 matchup in the 5A4 standings, this is Brandon Green saying, don't just have a great night. Have a Buffalo night, everybody.